Can someone check out Twitch for me? Yeah.
Do you already have all the keys and such as well?
Yeah, everything's set up.
Okay, all right.
Where at?
Cool. Then we're good.
Twitch. Twitch.
Well, we'll jump into it. I don't have an intro or anything as far as, so we'll just jump in.
I mean, that's at like 2 days.
I'm not.
Yeah, that's like 2 days to make that intro.
I was thinking about using our own, but it doesn't make sense. So
yeah.
We'll go live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, welcome. This is Advent 5. We're doing a little one-shot today. I am DMing. It's the first time you guys will see me doing this. We've got Val playing our usual DM. He's playing in this one-shot, and we've got a number of different guests. We'll move left to right. I guess I'll just call them out. Literati, and excuse me, Jess. Do you prefer Jess?
Hi. Yeah, Jess is great. Val invited me. I'm super excited. I've never done this before where I've played and streamed it, so I'm a little nervous, but I'm excited to be here.
Cool. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. It's not a science. At least we haven't gotten it down that. So don't feel bad. You guys can get up, move around. If you got to use the bathroom, don't worry about it. It's not. We got a low budget around here, so it's good. And then we'll move to Dino. You want to introduce yourself? Say hi to the crowd.
Yeah. Hi. So I picked Dino Poundstone because I don't know, the name just came to me and I thought it'd be funny. So now I'm a dwarf. My name's Justin. They call me the evil DM, which I think is wrong, maybe morally ambivalent. I just stumbled across it on the internet and they let me in the door.
Sweet.
Val invited me as well. So thanks, guys, for having me.
Awesome. Welcome. Knight, we all know who you are. Welcome. We'll go to Rusty.
Back.
She's back.
Hey, what's up? Val's DM on Thursday nights. I've been able to play a couple one shots with you guys. Been fun. Looking for the opportunity. And don't be nervous. The audience is all actually in their underwear. You don't even have to imagine it. Everybody watching this already.
The audience and the
just,
staff.
Embarrassed.
Pants have been optional since day one. Well, nice to meet you, Rusty. And then last but not least is Val. I mean, I don't think he needs an introduction. He needs a camera, but that's a separate story.
You know
That's actually so.
He's got one. He's got one coming.
We got one coming. All right. So, but yes, I'm Val. I'm playing guys, so you're gonna see a different side of me here. So, super excited for this.
Cool. Well, we'll get started. I've got a little primer. We'll jump into the story. This is a pre-written. I want to give a shout out. First of all, this one shot is The Secrets of Skyhorn Lighthouse. It is a free one shot by Kelsey Dion. I just want to give her a shout out since this is actually really well structured. I got this off of, I believe, the DMs Guild. So guys, check it out. Anyone who enjoys the story, who's listening, give it a shot. So we'll start. So let me move the map here. And I'll have to turn off the map because I don't own the rights to some of these images. Don't want to get flagged. So let's turn that off. But we'll move here. So the crew, you're ferried by boat down the winding canals of Isonzo. It's a grand port city whose beautiful vistas, they're punctuated by like rich orchards and incredible architecture. And some of the most magnificent ships kind of sail in its ports. Your ferryman, as you move through these canals, he nods a silent goodbye as he drops you off at one of the many docks around the city. And you find yourself standing at the edge of an open market. And the first person to step off the boat is Gale. You want to describe your character?
Yes, I do. Gale is he's 5'11" and 3/4. He wears long multicolored locks of hair, starting black, going to brown, then going to golden on the tips. He's a strong jawline, brown eyes, soul patch goatee. He wears nice open flowing clothes, traditional airy kind of style, thinking more of an Arabian kind of feel. And he carries a small crystal ball in his hand, and he looks fly as shit. Um,
Fly as shit. Awesome. Gale steps on to the wood planks that goes into this open market, and behind him is Gabby. You want to describe your character?
Yeah, so Gabby Montenegro. She is 5'6" and a half, since we're doing 3/4. And she is has sort of long dark hair, dark eyes, very sun tanned, natural sort of mocha colored skin. And what's most interesting is that she seems to be constantly surrounded by a flurry of monarch butterflies that sort of tangle in her hair and sort of whirl around her as she goes. And she seems to just accept that they're there and doesn't make any notice of them, and sort of like they're interactive hair clips as they sort of pin her hair out of her face. And she's got a bow on her back.
Cool. And as she walks behind Gale, a couple of the people in their merchant stalls take notice of the butterflies, but for a brief moment, they just glance at you and then get back to work, as it is busy here. But behind you, maybe poking around your bow in the cloud of monarch butterflies that follows, we have Dino. You step off the boat onto the pier that extends into this marketplace. What do you look like? Describe your character.
So Dino looks at first to be about 1.5 feet tall, because he is crawling on the gangplank, swearing in Dwarven at Gale, who forced him on another boat after he swore yet again he never would. Swearing he'll never step foot off dry land again. When he finally, and he's taking up way too much time, he's crawling like his life depends that he not fall off this gangplank, so there's a line forming behind him. But when he finally makes it to the other side and kisses the wooden harbor and stands up, he's about 4'10", just a little under 5 feet tall. He was 222 pounds when he got on this ship, but it did not agree with him. He weighs a little bit less now, and he's got a little bit of a greenish tinge. He's got a beard that's matted with stuff that maybe he didn't quite make it to the rail in time, so he needs to take care of that. And he has a whole bunch of tattoos from the eye line all the way over his bald head, which he doesn't like to talk about, even though they're very much plain all over his face.
Awesome. Dino, he follows behind, and just behind him we see Ori, a good-looking green-skinned gentleman. Do you want to describe your character?
Thank you for calling him good looking. He's a 6'3" half-orc. He's got light green skin and a little bit of like a top knot kind of bun going on with the shaved sides. He's got scars along his back, so you can see them climbing up his neck if you look closely enough. Wearing no armor, he's wearing sort of like Oriental clothing, and he's sort of like very bumbling, so he keeps stumbling into people. It's like, oh goodness gracious, I'm so sorry. Oh god, oh I'm so sorry. Oh Jesus, where am I?
Wait, and you're directly behind me?
Yes.
Don't knock me off!
I'm so sorry! As he like tries to pick you up.
Here.
That's awesome.
And he'll try to meander out of the way.
Just shuffling
Probably
behind
ended
Dino.
up stepping over me at one point.
And then last but not least, we have a very debonair, well-dressed fellow. Feifel? Is it Feifel?
Eiffel Castro, yes.
Beautiful. Describe your character.
I actually had written down mocha color skin, but now I switched it to caramel just for the name of variety. With black hair, 4'21". It's about 5'7". You didn't see much of Feifel on the trip, though wearing relatively bright and flamboyant reds upon black anywhere that he might have sat or taken up shelter. The shadows seem to enwrap and obscure him. But as coming up, everything he does is rhythmic to a beat, almost glides, dancing while walking. Might have annoyed some of you for the constant rapping from a little hand drum attached to his belt, as he follows with a smirk, looking down at the dwarf and the bumbling nature leaving the ship.
So, just to describe, you guys actually came inland, and you were on basically like a gondola. So somebody ferried you here. It wasn't a ship. You came inland and onto a river. This is like almost a Venetian style city. So tons of canals, very little walkways. If there are, it's kind of in between, cities, small, narrow alleyways. But just a bit of background for the characters. You are all mercenaries. You are a part of the Iron Decree. Iron Decree is a mercenary group, pretty good standing, operates in several of the major holds of this world. They're known for their reliability and just severe measures to get things done. That's mainly at the management. You guys have found yourselves amongst their crew for whatever reason. Make money, fame, you just kind of fell into it. Who knows? But you've been with them for some time. You're journeymen at this point. So you have a couple of adventures under your belt, being level 5. And their motto is iron sharpens iron. Although their credo is a little, I think they have the image or the reputation of kind of like a rough crowd. Like any place, it's a good mix of people with different backgrounds. But so knowing that, you guys have come to Isonzo, and I'll type that in the chat. This city on mission. You've been summoned here to speak with your benefactor, Barrick Tanhide. Though you weren't given a lot of details by your superiors, and I think they kept that for a reason. However, the information you did get is that you are to meet Barrick Tanhide. He can be found in the Morning Tide Trading Company's headquarters, which is part of this district that you guys have kind of been dropped off on. So you're in an open air market. You see, fishmongers and spice sellers and a variety of different stalls here. This is one of the smaller docks. This city has several. So you wouldn't, although this picture you guys are looking at, you see this, gigantic ship. You really wouldn't see ships of this size coming across here. You'd see smaller boats, maybe keel boats at the largest size, kind of passing through these channels. Mostly dropping off passengers, or just passing by, and they have food. You see food merchants kind of coming up, people coming to them, getting whatever they can off those boats and moving on. But that is what you know. You are to meet Barrick Tanhide, and he is of the Morning Tide Trading Company. And what you guys would know about the Morning Tide Trading Company, this is a huge operation. They would account for about 30% of the trade coming in and out of the city. In addition to trade, they operate kind of a small fleet of luxury boats that entertain the elite. So gambling and whoring and all kinds of different fun stuff. Most people, mercs especially, don't get to enjoy unless you have a big job. But they also are known to have a couple of successful gambling dens. So this is a pretty big company. This is like the Amazon of Isonzo, essentially. So that there's big money in it, potentially. And the general feeling you'd probably have is pretty excited because, like any good merc, you like your coin. But that's it. You guys can feel free to do what you want.
Friends, it is good to be with you again on another adventure. And as much as I'd love to talk to you like this for a good 10 minutes, I'm just going to say the entire trip here, you have been inspired by my presence. And if it's okay with you, if it's been 10 minutes on that ship, everybody should get 8 temporary HP.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Morning Tide bring you good blessings, man.
It's not another banana boat, though.
If you promise no banana boat, then please at least let me have a lucky egg of some sort.
Maybe we will find one.
Oh, yes, man. So it seems we must find our benefactor here. Well, is anyone? I am drawing blanks here. The visions blend together. What do we know about this man? It's been a long trip. As I look
I'm
up at the sky.
still on my hands and knees, having crawled after you, and I'm like, so you kind of hear this voice coming from way underneath everybody.
Or he's
Yeah.
crouched down, patting him on the back, like, "Sir,
I
are you
appreciate
all
it.
right?
I didn't tell you I appreciate it, but I really do.
You need
Yeah,
me to carry you."
nobody carries a dwarf. Come to Azunzo, he said. You'll barely notice the water, he said. What do you see everywhere? Water. I blame you for this.
You should know by now, my man, that the winds are fickle and change like my tongue.
Look
Things
out for the wind. When are we going to go to the stone? You know what doesn't kill you just by being in it? Stone. Water kills you, stone doesn't kill you. You drag me to the water city. Let's just find this Beric Tanhide and get moving.
I don't know. Stone, rock slides and such. I like to feel the cool breeze of the nice fresh coastal air. Stone is dry. You need to use more lotion. It's not a good feeling.
What about mud?
Yeah, what about... Ooh. I've never thought of this before. You see
We
that-
come to an agreement together, like we always do.
Above table here. So like, hey, do you remember the whole taco commercial when like the why not both and they hold the girl up?
Yeah.
Que no los dos.
I just see it just hold up. It's like yeah, just stop, segue there, put together.
We found your Venn diagram. Now let's find Beric Tanhide.
I turned to Ori like, I do not need any help as I'm trying to like get your hand to help me up.
Easy there, sir.
Oh, all right.
When you're ready.
I'm okay. I look around and try to find the furthest place from water I can stand because I assume there's canals all around me. So I'm gonna stay in the middle of the street.
And Gabby, you are so. Do we know what each other's are, seeing that we spent time together at this point?
I would leave that up to you guys, but I imagine you're all part of the same outfit. You may not
At
have
least like a
gone on
base color.
mission, but yeah, I would say you guys operate in this region. So you'd probably even be familiar with the city, at least by reputation. Whether or not you've been here, I'll leave that up to you.
Right.
We've seen each other's dossier before, but this is the first time they've all put us together on one mission.
Exactly. They picked the best of the best for this one.
Me and Dino work pretty well together. He hits stuff, I stop things. But I haven't seen or spoke with you, Gabby, and I heard that you are a very powerful, they say, tree speaker. Is that true?
Well, I don't know about trees so much, but my butterflies here help me out a lot. I tend to stand in the back and just shoot things. And she's kind of looking down at Dino like, you're kind of a mess, buddy. Get it together. You see that she seems pretty stable on her feet, that she doesn't sort of trip up like her orc buddy here does, or crawl on planks, and she seems to have some sea legs under her just by having sort of an acrobatic flair to herself, that she's pretty balanced, and it seems like her demeanor is pretty balanced as well.
When you look, I have a butterfly on my nose and I'm just staring at it cross-eyed.
Well, just in case, the city might have some danger here. So let me go ahead and, as they say, where I come from, pre-buff. I'll cast Mage Armor myself because
Sweet.
squishy.
So how does the mage armor manifest? What's it look like? Is it
So what it looked like, you see me take out my crystal ball, spin it in the air, and say, "Feel the breeze, man." And you see gales of wind kind of come around me, and I'm like, it's wind like armor as it settles and turns invisible. But while I'm covered in my mage armor, my clothes are always flowing like
says,
I'm in the middle
feel
of a
the
model
rhythm, feel the rhyme.
shoot. I'm just literally just constant model posing right now as like, or model like clothes as the wind is flowing through them right now.
It hits me right in the face. Every time.
Listen, give me 3 feet. Listen, I like every wizard needs a cape. This is
You're
how this
standing in the
works.
middle. There's too much water over there.
Wait, listen, nothing has happened to wizards that have had capes. Capes are the most functional part of a wizard's dossier. We all know this.
I mean, you're the magic one, if you say so. I'd imagine.
I mean, I don't know. I knew a seamstress once who was very adamant about no capes.
Oh my.
She's never worked with a wizard before. I assure you.
There are some cities in the land that are adopting a no billowing policy. I would be careful.
Well, long as I don't go to any cities with any strange contraptions, or maybe any, as they say, generators, I should be fine. And Gail just says, okay, well, enough of this. We shall go find our master, and we will go get our task and get paid. I seek great fortune, food, and wine. I'm starving. And he looks at all of you, bows deeply, and says, may we proceed?
I knock over a market stand by. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm like helping the merchant pick things up.
Yeah, he's like a really short, very dark, like olive skin, black curly hair, like thick bearded halfling. He's just giving you a hard time, just gesticulating. Oh God, speaking in his native tongue, which I assume you don't speak. What
I
language
don't
do
think
you
so.
know? But yeah, as you guys, as you help him up, he picks up his stuff. You would know generally where this is without much hassle. You'd be able to ask locals here to find the headquarters to the Morningtide Trading Company. And it's a bit of a walk, but it's not too far, maybe a mile. So sometime you guys are walking through the city, looking at its grand architecture, 4 or 5 story buildings, beautiful arches, columns, that sort of thing. Lots of wonderful stonework. As a dwarf, you definitely would appreciate this. But
Now, if they would just drain the ocean, this would be a really fine view.
so as you
Oh,
approach, this place is ridiculously nice. You see immaculate white columns capped off and gold. The entire place is gilded, fresh and clean. Even the stairs see no wear and tear. You're met briefly by a retinue of guards who check you for, hidden weapons, that sort of thing. They do ask that your weapons are checked at the door before they usher you in. And they do so. You enter the grand entrance into a lobby of fine marble floor, huge vaulted ceilings. The staff is, there isn't much here. It's mostly empty. You would think it's a little strange that a place this huge has so few people visible. But as you're ushered through several rooms, up several flights of stairs, you go and you're moved into an office and greeted, and you can drop your tokens here. The guards swing the door open and you're met with a lavish office. And you can see it here, hand-stitched leather couches. The walls are lined in bookcases brimming with all types of different tomes. Some you may recognize as a wizard, some, almanacs and that sort of thing. And you are met by an unseen servant dressed to the nines in butler's attire, and he's serving tea. And behind the desk, at the end of the room, you see a lumbering man, humanoid. He's a boar folk, 6'10", 400 pounds, big rounded belly, and he is looking over you with a keen eye, but says nothing as he puffs away at his cigar.
Hello. Hey, man. Waves.
He's just gonna, hey man, hey man. Neil will sound
Hey,
that.
how's the breeze carrying today?
He looks you up and down, Gale. Give me a charisma check. He discerns all of the mercs with a keen eye. I don't know if. Okay,
I'm looking pretty sexy today, ladies.
you're looking good. And he at least trusts you. He doesn't. He looks at you guys, and you don't look like normal riffraff coming off the street. Like most mercenary groups that he's dealt with, isn't of any good reputation. But he sets the cigar aside, and he's kind of got a deep it's like jowly, hollow voice, like, "Oh, welcome. You are the mercenaries I hired, right? What is your name again?"
See, I am Gale. I am son of Gale King. Nice to meet you, sir.
Gale. Well met. And who are the rest of these people?
This is my brother, as they say, from another mother. Dino.
And then I whisper quietly, but loud enough, probably everyone in the room hears me. Gale, I feel naked. They took my weapons. Do you have like a dagger, a butter knife, a letter rope, something I can hold?
Well, I do not, but I can give you the blessing of the wind. Here, take it. The wind bless ye.
I feel naked in here now.
Well, don't become naked, my good sir. We might get fired.
Right. You do the talking. Get us back to our weapons.
See. Okay. And this is one of my compatriots. I turn behind me to and what is your name, sir?
I am faithful as I cast a mage hand to hold the hand that Dino reaches out for him to have something to hold. And you are right. We are leaders of a revolution. And you have money to fund our cause, yes?
Bear looks at Feifel for a long moment. You can kind of see his eyes piercing through a cloud of smoke as he puffs away. There's a long beat of silence before he stands up, and 6'10" suddenly looks much larger in life as he stands up and towers above pretty much everybody. Even Ori would look small compared to this man. And he steps out around his desk and he says, "Well met." And his hand extends and it grabs yours, and it is forceful but surprisingly delicate. This man moisturizes. He's never seen hard work in his life despite his massive size. And Barrick, he's like, "Please have a seat. I guess we should be to business. Enough of the formalities." And he'll nod over to the butler, who will kind of put out a nice spread, finger sandwiches, that sort of thing. And he'll move toward the couches. Whoops, Dino grabbed the wrong person. Like, please. It's like, so I suppose you'd like to know what you're getting into.
That would be helpful, yes.
Good. Well, take a seat. Barrick, he'll lean back. You can kind of hear the creaking of the leather as he settles into this couch. The whole couch is taken up by him. He is like spilling out over the sides. Just the buttons on his shirt are just holding on for dear life. As okay. So a few days passed when one of my largest merchant ships went missing. It's called the Jade Lion. It was last seen in the waters near Skyhorn Lighthouse. They're just doing a normal run of supplies to the lighthouse. Now, they haven't returned in 3 days, which isn't abnormal. Sometimes they'll go, and make a number of different runs throughout the coast. But I have a special package on there that I need you guys to retrieve. I'm afraid that I haven't heard any word. I've tried to send messengers and scouts, but there is a bit of a problem. There's a lot of rumors going about the port amongst the sailors and the fishermen and anybody who mans a ship that there's some type of sea monster. Like, I don't know if I believe in this nonsense. But it stopped trade. I've got multiple sailors on strike. I've got ships that need to get going, and we're losing money by the day. Now, that's a separate problem that I'm going to deal with. But what I need you guys to look into is finding the Jade Lion. Now, I'm willing to pay 200 gold pieces each just for information on what happened to it. And now, the sea monster rumors, I'm not too worried about it, but there may be something to it. But if you're able to get the Jade Lion back with her crew and the cargo, I'll pay another 500 gold pieces each. It's got a lot of very valuable items on there that I need.
What is it that they think they're seeing?
I don't know. I don't deal with that rabble. The last time I talked to one of my supervisors on the docks, somebody said that they saw some type of giant wave, some water monster came out and attacked them. But that's it. But that's not the, krakens and sirens and mermaids and all types of other fairy tales. But it seems to be that there may be something to it.
Excuse me, boss man. I just want to confirm with you here. Did you say possibly 500 gold pieces?
Yes, if you return the crew and the
We're
cargo.
gonna get paid, man. Hey,
It's not a bad deal. We will do this. 800 gold pieces. We take care of all of your quests.
Hold on.
Gail's
800.
dancing.
He said,
Gail's dance comes here.
I'll give you 200 for some good information about the fate of this ship. Now, if you can bring it back with its crew and its cargo, we'll put something on top. But
So it should come to 800 total. Yes.
let's get a persuasion check and see. Let's see if he's
First roll.
willing.
Gail, you told me that was a dolphin. Was not. I told you it was a sea monster.
Hey, well, you weren't blessed by the wind, so it could be anything. Only those blessed by the wind is true dolphin. Don't worry about it.
Well, let's do this. I'll give you an extra 600 each if you can bring that ship. It means that much, but not a cent more. And in fact, he thinks for a long moment. In good faith, because you all look very capable, he'll reach into his shirt pocket and he will pull out a piece of paper and he'll pull out a pen and start jotting something down. He leans over onto this coffee table and you hear him scribbling. And then he hands it over to Feifel, who's within arm's length. And the note will be a writ of credit. It gives each of you a small 50 gold piece, line of credit to use at any of the merchants' stalls that operate under the Morning Tide Trading Company. It's like, look, if you need to provision yourself with anything, take this as a sign of good faith.
Good to see you are on the side of the revolution. Viva la revolution. We will do this for you.
He's like, okay.
Excuse me, boss man. I have a question here. Revolution?
To stop the oppressors and to take up lands and for the little people.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we go ahead and bring down that man. And we get our gold pieces before we do the revolution thing, correct?
Well, of course, the gold pieces lead to revolution. You can't have a revolution with copper.
What if we only give, let's say, 100 gold pieces for this revolution thing, man? I got things I got to do.
Perfect. 100 gold will be a great down payment on our future.
My man will give you a high five.
Barrick just shakes his head. He's like, revolutions are bad for business. He's like, you can do
Have
whatever
you never
you want.
funded a war before?
We don't deal in arms trade. Unfortunately not. I've been trying to convince some of my partners to get into that, but just spice, silks.
I grab him by the shoulders and massage and say, always be prepared, my friends. Rule number 1, slap him one time.
Gabby's butterflies kind of flutter in her hair, and she's like, The credit's great. Super appreciate it. It'll come in handy. But information sometimes costs coin, you know? Grease and palms, getting information out of people. Any chance we can get some of that gold up front in cash?
He looks to Gabby for a moment, kind of reading the room, and he's like, information does cost money, which is why I'm offering you 200 gold pieces for some. It's like, I thought you guys were the experts. Surely amongst the 5 of you, you can come up with something for nothing.
Of course,
right?
we're expert. And don't call me Shirley.
Sorry, no disrespect, my good dwarven friend.
Hey, don't worry about Dino. He's a little bit. He's like stone. He's a little rough around the edges. Man. Just kind of smooth it out over time. Become this nice smooth ball, man.
No, I understand.
The magic hand.
I don't feel safe. Give me the magic. Give me the magic.
Hold my hand.
Oh,
After a moment, Barrick does stand. You kind of hear the depression of the couches suck up air, and just he stands up, and he's like, look, I've got several appointments this afternoon. I would like some information as quickly as you can. Take that. Any of the stalls will outfit you a variety of things. That's more than generous, I'd say. Information, surely somebody as beautiful as you can extract that. And there's plenty of idiots
Thanks,
that work
man.
the
I
docks.
appreciate it, man. I've been creaming lately.
I think he was talking to me.
Oh,
No.
Just no. I am the wind's chosen. He was clearly talking to me.
I think he was looking at her, but he meant me.
No, I was
kinda.
looking. He's like, I was looking at that tall drink of water in the corner. He motions to Ori.
More water?
Gail
He's sitting
just
there like stoically, but in his head he's like, who the hell has been advertising me as the best? Oh my god! They told me that I was getting free food here.
We can lock tusks later if you'd like.
I stop massaging the back of his
Gail
My
just stands
tusks
up.
are in poor shape.
Gail stands up and says, "It's been a pleasure, man. I will see you out there."
Yeah.
Initiative.
Man, Fefel has the most magic hands I've ever seen, and I don't just mean this one.
Ooh.
What other ones do you mean, brother?
Work wonders.
3 hands. What could I say?
Well, I've seen those chosen and blessed by the wind, but I guess he's blessed by another. Holy.
This seems to be the library. It's not the way out.
Yeah, please.
I was following you.
The guards will
Over
eventually
here.
move. He'll motion to them, and he'll take you
Over
guys
here.
through back where you
This
came.
way.
Nope, I stay with Gale. He goes the wrong way.
I say, listen.
To your right.
I will walk back with Dino and says, "All right, listen, brother. What we're gonna do is we're gonna handle this stuff, this revolution stuff. That's for revolutionaries. We're
Wait.
gonna get
In
fuck
one copy.
up."
Before you
Right.
go, Barrick stands up. Well, he's already standing. Before you go, you may want to talk to somebody. I do have a connection. I'd start there. It's somebody who's done, let's say, just some other missions under the table. It's her name's Captain Sheila Coppertree. She actually reached out. I guess she's got some kind of connection with the Jade Lion. She knows the captain. I'd start there. She seemed to be pretty invested. At the very least, she's got a ship. She might be able to take you there if you can persuade her.
Gale, you promised me no more ships.
On the note of that, could you get her name down on a piece of paper so I can cross-reference this with other people in the city? Thank you.
What kinds of missions need to be done under table?
The
look
fun
for the
ones. Look, those are the kind of ones that you sometimes have to hide things from the great wind goddess herself. Doesn't need to see all the missions. Captain Sheila Coppertree. Interesting. Wind and water.
She has
go-
a boat.
Yes.
Well, she
wind,
sounds nice.
yes. Wind
Yeah.
and water go together nicely.
She's a pain in the ass, is what she is, but
Oh.
she's a fine sailor, as far as I know. She's never left me high and dry when it comes to a job. But I'd start there. She knows the captain of the Jade Lion. His name, by the way, his name is Aaron Hest. I don't so much care about the crew as much as the cargo. So but it's a large ship, so you need somebody at the helm.
And where's a good place to find this Sheila Coppertree?
At the East Side Docks. You should be able to find it. No problem.
Interesting. Okay. Hey, brother. So as a bit of an additional payment for my success of this mission, could you perhaps throw a beautiful party, fine pleasures along this city, in my honor, if we do find this place?
I'll throw you out. And he'll grab you by the back of your collar. And like, get the hell
Hey,
out.
man! Hey, the wind! Hey, listen, you can't grab the wind, man!
No. He's like, no, really, I do have some important meetings I have to attend to. Please, I'm a busy man. Talk to her. She'll be able to help you out. Sorry, I couldn't have more information for you, but
Okay, brother. Bye.
give you guys this little
Have
handout.
to find this guy, but having to protect Gale, I grab him and start dragging him to the door.
It's like, you can't grab the wind like this. The wind's chosen. Straighten up my clothes.
Yeah, he grabs that billowing cape of yours in the back of your trousers. Get the hell out. So you guys will be ushered back through the Morningtide Trading Company's headquarters, all the vaulted ceilings, all the wonderful richness of this building, but you'll get back to the main square, standing in front of it. I'm assuming you guys are heading straight to the docks, but did you want to make stops to provision yourselves? What do you guys want to do?
Does anybody need anything at the shops, man? I'm good to go.
Yes, I need something that will prevent me from dying a watery death. Do you think this is enough to cover it?
That's probably enough to buy a prayer from a local church, man.
Could use a better studded leather armor real quick, if it's on the way.
We have credit.
Yes.
Sweet. Yeah, you'd be able to find that pretty easily. In the Eastern District, you'll find armorers, leathersmiths, all sorts of things. So, yep, DMG prices, you got it.
Not to slow up a one-shot with the shopping scene, I look for anything that will let me float no matter how ridiculous it looks. Whatever the version of a life vest is, I try to get it.
Nothing like that.
Water wings.
Yeah, you might be able to find some like what's that lightweight wood? Was it balsa wood?
Yes.
I load up my backpack with
Balsa. Thank you. Yeah, you'll be able to find scraps of this stuff.
Yeah, Gabby watches as he buys wood inexplicably, and we'll buy an extra quiver and another 20 arrows.
Cool, you've got it. You'll be able to find that, no problem.
I'll buy some rum, good rum.
You'll find the finest.
Yeah, see, we understand. The wind needs energy to flow.
When you buy rum, I agree with you.
He does.
Are there any potions around? Or any merchant store that kind of?
Nothing like that. You won't be able to find any magical goods pretty easily. Yeah, mostly just general trade goods, that sort of thing.
Fair enough. While we're in the process of doing this, man. Okay, Dino, stand still for about a minute, man. I'm gonna pray to the winds to give you extra speed. And I pray to the winds, and I boop them on the nose.
Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme.
Give them alacrity time. So you get touched, and you kind of feel a little light, a little more aerodynamic. It's a little quicker than normal.
Did you give him an Usain Bolt of energy?
And I look around and see who wants to get the blessing of the wind, man.
I raise my hand.
I go over. I slide over to him. I say, feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Is get the alacrity time. And I boop you on the nose.
And then I rap on my drum.
I just hold my lucky egg up in the air. Victory pose. Get the alacrity, man. I have one more left. You, Ori, as they say, would you like to get the boop? It's a nice boop. I'm sliding now. Dancing, sliding. Sliding, dancing.
Slide to the left.
And
Slide to the right.
I'm sliding closer to Ori. You wanna
3
boop?
hops this time.
Boom, boom, boom. If they don't say anything, then I will.
We're just gonna try and slide with him.
His dance battles mirroring each other.
Everyone just like butts out in a choreographed like thriller dance. Like, what is going on?
Well, I would turn to Gavin and says, would you like the boop?
Do I have to dance to get the boop?
That or a prayer to the goddess of the wind works as well. But dancing also is preferred.
Go wind. Yay, wind.
Okay, feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme, give them alacrity time, and I boop you on the nose. And you get
I'm just playing along the whole drum.
This is the hype, man.
Dale told me that dancing was mandatory for it, so not knowing better, I'm dancing.
Is Dino any good at dancing, or is it just shit?
He's actually dexterous, and like Gale's made him do this many times because I think this is how the spell works. Because that's how he told me that's how it works.
Accurate, it's accurate.
Actually decent at it.
And he's probably really good at this point. For every time I've booted one of the nose, he's probably really good at it.
You're like
You see
the
this-
water sprinkler.
And you see this dwarf that starts breakdancing, like, doing the worm, bringing it back. I'm ready now. I'm ready with a fucking full heavy armors. All right, okay, man. We're all ready to go. It seems like we got all our stuff, man.
Yeah, I got a backpack full of wood. I don't know is everyone else all right?
I got that up.
I hope so.
Brothers
Don't
and
really know what to
sisters.
expect here.
Cool.
Well, it's feeling quite empty as he just takes out that sheet of paper. Let's just credit.
Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Sell that to somebody. Okay, so I'm assuming after you guys spend some time in kind of the merchant's quarter, you'll move forward towards the eastern docks. When you arrive to the docks, you see that the entire area is choked, is just choking traffic. As many boats as possible, they are anchored here, tied off here. I mean, even more so than normal. The whole place looks massively congested. There's nothing moving in or out. And it looks pretty quiet. There are a couple of people, working here, moving supply, that sort of thing. But in general, you don't see a lot of action. After some time, given the description by Barrick, and he would have given you this, you find a ship named the Annabelle Lee here. You guys can drop your tokens wherever you want to do that.
Okay.
Cannonball.
I was like, I think between me and Otis, we'll be able to just get there.
All right.
I don't know how to drop a token though.
On your... Yeah. Oh, you got it for him?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah,
But
no problem.
for future reference, if you go to the journal, so the little newspaper tab,
Got it.
where your character sheet is, if you click on the name and then hold and drag it onto the map, it'll just drop your token.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, so you guys arrive. Like I said, for the most part, the place is choked with ships. They're not moving anywhere. And you see a captain, and there are several people kind of in the corridors, if you will, off this map. They're doing their thing. But she's busy on the ship. She's tying down masts and moving a few things. And you see her fiery red hair, but she does not pay any attention to you.
I'm choosing my shot, brother. Watch the winds work.
I'll watch from here. You good luck.
Okay, brother.
Do you
Are you
protect it?
courting her? Okay, you got this. It's all about the compliments. Oh, and
Oh,
probably
compliment.
don't say anything.
Yeah, tell her how nice her beard is. Yeah.
Yes.
I will assume my position as the wingman.
5 gold says she pushes him in the water.
Oh,
You must not know how the winds work. The winds work beautiful here on the coastline. Let me show you how the winds move.
he might be a little eccentric, but he's a good man at heart. I'm sure any nice woman will be able to see that, Gale. Go ahead. You got this.
You
boy.
actually better wingman than me. I'll step back.
Oh no, she makes me nervous.
Please.
Women like her make me quite nervous. I haven't really been with women since.
Gale,
but
like his entire all of his wingmen, the whole squadron is just disappearing.
He looks around like, where are my wingmen at? Gale is just sliding up there, moving with the wind, like he's in like a Soul Train line. He slides up the stairs, and he kind of spins around, snaps his fingers, give her the finger guns, and says, "Hello, lass. I am Gale, son of King Gale. Nice to meet you, lass. I've come here to speak with you. I've noticed that your hair is fiery like the sun, shining down on me, giving life to an old man like myself." And he smiles at her and says, "What be your name?"
She looks at Gale for a long moment, just like up and down. She does not look impressed. And she's like, "That kind of line normally work for you?"
It works on the ladies that have a little bit of an open heart. I can see that you've been through a lot of hardships, but the winds can smooth any stone.
This is the part where she throws him in the water, guys.
Yeah, an open heart and half a brain. And she stops what she's doing. She ties down the mast, and she walks down the stairs, just her heels clicking. She wears just boots, leather boots. You can hear them click, and she's just staring you down the entire time. She's like, "And Gale, son of whoever, tell me, you just walk on people's boats without invitation, or is that just bad manners?"
I give my friends a thumbs up, and I look down on him and says a thumbs up.
Gives a thumbs up back, like,
You got
and
this.
I return back to her and says,
"Are you winning, son?"
Yeah. Oh, so good.
"Is that how you play this game, son?"
Get in there, champ.
Well,
You got this, sport.
Gail is going to say, "Well, only for those that I'm interested in talking to. I admit that this is to serve an alternative purpose. I'm here to speak with you about a couple of things, and maybe our love will grow fonder together once you know more about why I am here. I am here. I was sent by a man. Do you know Mr. Tanhide? He's a boar man. Big.
That rich fat bastard. Yes, I know him. Unfortunately, I've done a few jobs for him. At the very least, he's got good coin, but I'd rather stay far away from him. What do you want? What's this about?
1 second, last. I'm gonna give her a thumbs up and tell him.
Does that mean I win?
Compliment her beard.
I'm gonna.
We're not done yet.
I want most everybody to come up and says,
Do
"The
you
water's
take
fine."
credit?
And holy, Gail is going to really say, "Yes, he might be a fat man, but he's a good man. And we are here to help some people on the sea, your brothers and sisters of the oceans. We're here to help them and find a ship. What do you say, the Jade Lion? Have you heard of it? Been missing lately."
As soon as you mention the name, her eyes spark to life and recognition. She's like, she gives you a sidelong look for a moment, just maybe trying to figure out what your intentions are, and says, "I do. Did he hire you?"
"Yes, but I would have come and saved anyone that is a friend of yours, my dad."
At that comment, she'll crack a smile. Her face softens a bit, and she's like, "I've asked this bastard for help,
Got it.
She's like, look, here, make yourself useful. And she'll grab some cargo, like a package here, like a huge sack of some type of grain or something, and throws it over her shoulder. And she's like, here, help me with this. I need to get this off. And she'll walk up here, the edge of the boat. She's still shouldering this thing. It's probably 80 pounds or so. And she's like, come on, grab the stuff. Let's go.
Okay, lass. Yeah. Hey, Dino, assistance, brother.
Bring it to the middle of the pier. I'll get it from here.
Hey, brother, this bag is only as going as far as you're gonna carry it, brother.
Ori, how about you bring it to the middle of the pier, and I'll take it about 60 miles inland. That sounds safe.
That sounds
okay.
like
Take it easy, Dino. Don't hurt yourself.
She'll look down at Gail, just shaking her head. And she's like, I was hoping he hired some professionals. And then as she says that, she kind of leans off the edge of the boat and grabs a rope as she does and just kind of rappels very easily, like zzz, lands no problem, shouldering the pack, and just very casually throws it onto the heap here and then looks back.
She just lands right beside Ori. He's
Yeah.
like, oh my. You're impressive, but a little scary.
It's like, of course I'm impressive. I'm a captain, god damn it. You think I earned this just by looking good?
Gabby will
Yes,
go
ma'am.
up to her then and please just don't pay attention to any of the people I'm with. I'm pretty sure they're more useful than they appear, and at least they're better at running errands than talking to other people. So forgive them, sorry, but it would really help us out if you gave us as much information as you had.
She'll look to Gabby and she says, finally, someone with some manners. And she'll kind of clap her hands clean, rub them down her pants, and she's like, Captain Coppertree, well met, and you and this rabble are who?
I'm Gabby, Gabby Montenegro. The rest of them are my motley crew of socially inept but lovable individuals. And we are hired on to find the Jade Lion. He wants the ship back more than the people, but if you're friends with the captain and the crew, we want to try to get them back too.
I knew that bastard was in it for the goods. I asked him, Aaron's a good personal friend, and his crew are some of my favorite people to drink with. Well, I should say I should be thankful. At least he's got somebody on it. As she goes to continue her next sentence, from the west, you see two men approach.
Am I the only one who's doing work?
You're the only doing work. Gail is like, hey, help me out with this. He's like, ooh.
He's
I'm
like,
a wizard.
oh,
I don't do work. I've got a 7 strength or whatever.
Dude, I am like 165 pounds. I ain't lifting shit.
Yeah.
My strength is slim.
I got my
I'm a $1.10 soaking wet carrying a brick.
Help, please.
Help. So Captain Sheila, she looks to the west as these men approach, and this man here, who has a scar, he's got a scar across his nose, tanned skin, his face is a bit sunburned, so you get the feeling that he works outside. He's probably maybe got a ship of his own, and he looks to Sheila as he walks with his friend, who's a pretty dapper half orc. He is meticulously clean. As he's walking behind this man, he's cleaning his nails with a knife. He's got slick, oiled back hair. And this man here, he says, Yo, Sheila, your ship is ours. And this man here, it's like, we know you use weighted dice. We've caught you, wench. Get these. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. We'll take your ship for starters, you cheating bitch. And this man here, he draws his weapon, but holds it to his side and lifts his chin up. He's like, well, what will it be? Your life or your boat? And Sheila looks to Ori, kind of gives you a small look, very subtle, just gives you a nod.
Tori will nod back.
And she looks back to
slowly
the two
picking up the
men,
cargo.
and she says, you fuckers will have to kill me first before I give my ship up. I owe you nothing. I won fair and square. You're a bunch of sore losers. And roll initiative. She didn't say that. You guys go ahead and roll initiative. Just like roll initiative with these weighted dice.
We use those weighted dice.
I'm
The
starting
classic.
strong, guys.
Weighted dice.
Woo, we're starting
Oh,
strong.
I get that D8 though from Alacrity, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
roll that beautiful beam.
So you guys
footage.
do have weighted dice with the alacrity.
Woo!
There we go. That's better.
Okay,
Loaded.
okay.
Ooh, I got a 19.
That might be my highest initiative ever. 28 or 30.
I'm trying to change my.
Yeah, because it keeps like.
There we go.
Oh no, hold on. I bet you like 3 times. Holy. All right. Okay.
Is everyone in?
Okay.
We got the alacrities added up.
Hey, Justin, just click on your token on the map, open your sheet, and click the word initiative.
Okay. I didn't know how to do it, so I just rolled a d20, a d8, and 2 for a grand total of 24.
I'll get you set up. Give me a second. So you said 22?
24 for me.
Sweet.
No, 22 for me because I can do math. Sorry.
Let me get you set up. I think it's the same place in the order. We have a 30. My lord, this man, he's on point. Okay, so we'll descend order and begin. Feifel, you hear some noise. Something's about to go down. The regular witty banter suddenly gets quiet, and you hear the shouting of some rough and tumble gentlemen. What do you do?
As I'm currently rapping on my drums, I guess I will make my way over to the sounds that are going on, and these two gentlemen here are moving closer to here. I see, and this is our mark. And at this point, I think I will just, while I'm playing, I'll just toss off a quick vicious mockery. Just to kind of insult him from the top. Yeah, your village must be really missing its idiot. I blast this guy here.
Let's see it. I'll give you a wisdom saving throw. 1 moment. 2. He does not. He reels from. He's like, well, you're stupid. And he takes his 5 damage. And disadvantage on the next roll. Cool. Anything else? Bonus action?
I will watch from the beam gallery and then my turn.
Cool. Dino, you hear Feifel spitting, cutting words across the deck. And these two miscreants are right in your face. What do you do?
Hey, Gail, whose side are we on? Your new girlfriends or the 2 ugly ones here?
My girlfriend, of course, you stonehead. Protect her.
How many times? That's a compliment. Never mind. We'll talk about it later. All right. I'm going to try to put myself directly in between the pair of them. Do I move myself or?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just going to put myself and take my half out of the middle. And, well, normally I would just chop you up, but now you deserve an extra special death. And I'm going to grab whoever this guy is north of me, and I'll take the attack of opportunity from Posh Boy beneath me, and I'm going to try to shove him with the goal of going and pushing him into the water.
All right. So, let's see.
As far as I'm concerned, that's the worst thing I can do to him.
I think so. To push, what is it, 5 feet? So if you do like an attack action, you can push him 5 feet, or you can grapple and drag him Drop him
Yeah,
in
I'll
there.
do that.
Do that.
Whatever I think I can do to get him to the water.
All right. So go ahead and make an athletics check, and he will contest this. Ooh, 16. Let's see. He is a Dexy fellow.
I was used to a double click, so I hit it twice.
Oh, that's good. He'll make an athletics. Well, ooh, he goes to lock hands with you as you go to grapple, but you get the underhooks in, and you've got him. So yeah, you can. Now let's see how much movement you have
I
left.
moved like 15, 20 probably to get there.
Yeah, so you're here.
Ish. I'm not exactly sure where it was.
20, and then you would be moving a difficult terrain, grabbing and pulling this guy. So you've got.
I'm probably done. I only have a speed of 25, so I think I just got him.
Okay, you want to hold him there?
I'll try to push him to the water, but I only got 5 feet of movement left. So
okay, yeah, you can just. He's grappled, but you can pull him one step up. Let me move him for you.
Sure. Then we'll go one
Yeah, I
step
think that's
closer.
the path would have been 5, 10, 15, then 25, and you would have landed here, and the bad guy could have landed like right here.
If I can.
If you were trying to swoop up here and move him.
There we go. We'll move him.
Oh,
up
okay,
here.
that makes sense.
This man here, the dashing fellow, he pulls out. It's like you're going nowhere. His scimitar will flash at your back. Ooh, no. Okay, it's lagging. 25. It's a critical hit. As you turn your back to grab his partner, he strikes a vital point for 11 points of slashing damage. He'll hamstring you.
Okay.
All right, Gale. You see him locked up. He's got this guy grappled. And what do you do?
All right. Gail's gonna turn to Feifel and say, "Do you want to be down there, brother?"
No, up here is just fine. I can see everything.
Oh, I'll be with you then. He'll move over here. As he moves closer. Oh, Dino, man, you're in the way. The winds can hit you if you're there. And I'm going to do some restriction here. I'm going to do a little risque here. I'm going to drop a web spell on this guy here.
Let's
So
see it.
I'll put it off right. I'll draw the box over here. Like there.
Okay.
All right. And I need we'll start his turn. Pop it in there. Start his turn. I need a deck save. Which would be
Next turn. All right.
Next turn.
Is that
All
end your turn?
right. That's all I got for now. EOT.
Right. As the web extends outward, he is going to make a dex saving. Is it saving throw?
Yes, sir.
He goes to step
Trey.
back, but it catches him at his ankles, and he is immobilized. What's the actual? Is his speed 0?
Restrained. He's restrained.
Oh, he's restrained. So
Restrained.
yeah, it wraps around him, and let's see. He can attack it, right?
Oh
no! On a failed
I
save,
think you
restrained
burn it.
as
I don't
long
think you
as
attack it.
yeah, he can't
You
burn
can
it.
burn it. Strength check.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he'll
so
try
he
to
uses
break
athletics
out.
as an action to break through. Because there's no save at the end of turns. You have to use your action to break
Cool.
web.
The web wraps around him. He struggles against it and tries to break free. Ooh, the lag is real. Let's see it. Come on.
No mas.
And he can't do it. He fails against it. And Gabby, you see this guy covered in a web, and Dino's got the other one by the shirt collar. He's about to do some nasty things to him. What do you do?
Gabby's gonna help Dino out. She gets it that he's trying to toss him into the water, so she kind of moves over just a little, and she's gonna shoot him. She's gonna give a shot with her longbow. She takes it off her back, rears back, and shoots.
That will hit for sure. We're doing a sharpshooter, so was it 5 damage on top
So
of
to
that?
be, it should. I think Did it not already add it? No, it didn't. Yeah, so it added
10.
10. That's
10
right.
to that. I actually don't know that I would have used that actually. So let's just call it the 7.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll say it's the 24 and the 7. But can he give me a strength save, please?
You sure can. As your arrow strikes true, he is 20.
Oh, yeah. No, you see a swarm of butterflies travel with that arrow as it shoots into him. And they seem to all sort of get a grip on his shirt, but he's too strong for them to drag to the water's edge. But she is going to shoot him one more time.
I'm blowing at the butt.
Get that.
They're trying to help. Oh, 11?
11's going to miss.
Oh, I guess 13. 13 with the +2. I turned off sharpshooter, so 13.
Let me double check. Yep, that misses. So first one strikes true. He's spitting butterflies out of his face, and it just misses over his shoulder.
And that'll. She'll look back at Sheila and go, "Are we killing them or just stopping them? You kind of got to tell me now."
She's like, "These, you can kill them for all I care. Leave them in the gutter."
Gotcha. Check. And that'll be it.
In fact, I plan on killing them first. This man here, he's like, "God damn it,
Yep.
Sheila, you hired mercs." This is some bullshit. I knew this was going to happen. Get 'em, boys! And he shouts out, and new challengers arrive. This will be at the top of the round, but you see these guys appear a bit prematurely, but they do. We'll get them rolled into initiative. They pop up from below different tarps and other hiding places here.
Oh,
man. 4.
You've been under this tarp for 36 hours, sir? I just sleep here, sir.
They've
So
been-
woke up from
he's
a
been-
nap.
He's been
Not
planning
you,
it.
it's bad.
He's like, we were going to take this ship one way or the other, Sheila. You think it would just be me coming down here, you stupid XYZ? And then Dino, he's like, you damn dwarf, take this. He'll, in the grappled state, he'll kind of reach at his belt and pull a dagger, and in close quarters, just shank you. He's going to hit you with a multi-attack.
He's got disadvantage on the first one because he got vicious.
That's right. Let's see. Takes 3 melee attacks, 2 with its scimitar, so he has to use the scimitar. I'm just going to replace with the dagger. We'll do 3 with the dagger. First one, disadvantage. 11 misses, I'm assuming.
Yep.
And then stab, miss. He is grappled and he can't get a clear shot as you are controlling his wrists and pulling the dagger away. All right.
Do you, boys? You're gonna die instantly in the horrible water.
This thug here, big oafish looking bastard, he looks down the sights of a heavy crossbow, the back of Gale's head. He says, "Let's kill the pretty boy and take that cape." Shoo!
Oh, no! That hits.
19 to hit. The cape absorbs most of the damage as it tears through, but you do get caught
Con
with the
saves.
glancing
Hold
blow.
on. Ha ha ha.
You hold it. Web stays intact. This guy here does the same thing, but he looks at the dwarf and he aims down the sights of his heavy crossbow and fires away. 13 to hit. Misses, I'm assuming.
Yep. Bounce.
And this guy, he sees Gabby, and he's like, she looks dangerous with that bow. Let's take her out. And he's going to fire a heavy crossbow. 15 to hit.
Will miss.
And misses. These guys are just thugs. They are not professionals like you. The captain, she's like, I knew something was up. It was way too quiet around here. You bastards really thought you were going to take my ship? And then she moves with a speed and a grace that seems probably unbelievable. She's like Naruto running across here. Dino's got her grappled, and she's like, "You hold him, I stick him," and she will pull out her short sword and step into a thrust, and then spin around and slice across his chest. Both hit. Oof, oof! As he takes 16 damage, and Dino's gotten held tight. All right, Ori. You see, things have changed. He's got some backup now, but looks like you guys are doing pretty well. What are you gonna do?
This silver ship. Oh my. I'm really sorry about this as he pulls up the battle axe. Bonus action rage. You see his pupils dilate a little bit. He looks a little bit more feral now. First attack.
Ooh, big money.
Okay, so
You got brutal
I
criticals?
also get to roll another dice.
Roll a d10.
Yeah.
You get 2. Right, one for
This is
crit,
just
one
on the
for
first one. Just add it to the first one.
Okay.
And
So
then second attack.
18 damage. Oof.
16,
16 hits. Let's see damage.
13.
Oh my lord. He's bloodied. As he gets stabbed with the short sword and you come behind and start chopping him up, this guy is in rough
Oh, I
shape.
forgot to add my
Rage.
to the-
Right. That's
yeah,
that's
so
plus
that's
4
my
damage.
He's alive. He's just barely hanging on.
And then because of this, he has disadvantage on attacks other than me.
Okay. He's probably not going to do much in this situation. He's getting messed up. This thug here, he sees that these guys are getting messed up. He's going to hop down and then use his movement here. And he'll take aim at Ori, who's just taking his boss out. He's going to fire a heavy crossbow. That is the wrong thing. There we go. Shoof. Misses wildly. It gets stuck in this trash heap next to you. All right, Fifel. What do you do?
With Lear still in hand, that will strum a quarter two and cast aid upon Dino, Ori. And let's do Gale. So you guys get 5 of your maximum hit points and 5 hit points now. On top of the 8 temporary you guys should still have. Or maybe have lost.
Yeah, so I took 11, but I still have all my temp hit points. Should I get 8 hit points back and lose the temp?
Yeah, get 8
Yep.
hit points back and lose 8 temp from that last attack, I believe. But then now you should have, for the duration, at least, I'll put it out.
Oh, okay. So 5 here and 5 there.
Fight valiantly, my team. You've got this. And then I'll drop prone.
All right, Dino. The man you have grabbed is in rough shape. He is bleeding from all different places, and his life is pretty much in your hands at this point. What do you do?
So they're trying to have you go out the easy way. But I know the dwarven stories. I'm going to send you to the worst death, because I am convinced that dropping in the water is instant death. So I'm going to drag him and throw him into the water.
All right.
Wait.
I'm gonna
Watch
say
for the lady.
I'm gonna say you do that without any issue. This guy is got 1
Okay.
HP in a dream, so you just
So he dies when he hits the water, right?
yeah.
So
He'll be dead.
my theory is still true.
Yeah, we'll say
All right.
we'll say that the water is like it's yeah. You can just chuck him. How do you do it? How does it look as you toss him over?
If I can do it from here, I just one hand behind the the scruff of the neck and one by the belt, just heave ho him.
He goes flying, no issues. He glances off the edge of whatever this pole is sticking. He ragdolls out, and you see pillows of blood kind of float as his body disappears into the depths, and he is gone.
And I'll turn to Ori and Sheila. I'm like, you take the ones on the boats, and I'm gonna try to get to our pretty boy orc here without running into the web spell myself.
Watch your
Is that
feet.
possible?
It is. Let me fix. His HP was linked. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Urkel style. Yup. Okay. Is that your turn, Dino?
Was it my full action to chuck him in the water, or
Yeah.
just one of the 2 attacks?
Oh, yeah. If you have second attack, yeah, you can use another.
All right, so I'll go to wherever I'm not the web spell. Ah, this damn spider magic again. He knows I hate that. I think I did a double click again. I'm sorry.
No worries. The battle axe misses. You still feeling the adrenaline rush of chucking that guy to his death. You just miss him as Nino, he shuffles around in the webs, and you do not find purchase. Gale.
Gail is gonna say, "You're gonna feel the bow to the bone, lady," and he's gonna target the orcish landlord with the chill touch at advantage because he's trained. Big money. 24 smack somebody.
Yep. Hits him and his mama.
Woo!
Almost max damage on that one. 15
there we go.
necrotic damage racks his body.
Yeah, fucking a bone old lady hand just slashes him on the ground, and I bonus action say, well, I'll meet him down there. I'll hold him off. And I will bonus action use my my face step because I'm a ladrin. He built different, and say, win, boys. And I will get behind Dino back to back, brothers shoulder to shoulder, EOT.
EOT, as you appear in a column of smoke, or however your face step looks. This man here, he's struggling against the web, and he will use his scimitar regardless. He's like, God damn it. He will come at you with the scimitar attack. Disadvantage. Dino, take that. It finds purchase.
That's gonna get it.
4 slashing damage. He'll do another attack, missing. And then he'll kind of squat down a bit and pull a dagger from his boot and then jab it upwards at you. Ooh. But 20 to hit, you'll take 5 damage as he struggles against these webs. And...
All right, 10 hit points are gone.
Okay. All right, Gabby.
Gabby sees this guy getting close to her, and she doesn't like being crowded. So she's going to turn on him, and she is going to send a butterfly his way that kind of just like lands on his nose, and she hunter marks him. And then she's going to shoot him.
The kiss of
death.
death.
A little butterfly kiss of death. And she's going to shoot him this time with sharpshooter. And of course, the first one, as always, as soon as I say I'm using sharpshooter, it never works. And so she's like, oh, oops, let's try that again. That's better. So 16 to hit.
That hits him. The first one misses widely overhead, but the second one, as he looks over his shoulder to see where it goes, catches him dead on. Ooh.
For 17. And do you mind putting a little something on him so I remember this is the guy Hunter marked?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
I think there's a target somewhere. There we go. Cool.
Perfect. Thanks. And that is it from Gabby.
This man is in Davy Jones' locker. All right. This guy here, he's noticing he doesn't have a lot of prime targets. Feifel's ducked under and pretty much out of line of sight. So he's going to hop here, 20 foot here, and he sees his friend basically snapping an arrow off in his chest. He is in rough shape, but he'll pull out his heavy crossbow and fire. 16 on Gabby as they're gunning you down. They're coming at you.
That'll hit.
10 piercing damage as he loads another bolt and starts winding that thing back.
Okay, so that's the 8 temp gone and 2 more. All right.
This thug here, from his vantage point, he's like, not her, idiots. The other one, the captain. And they're going to fire on Sheila. He's got a wrong character sheet. Heavy crossbow missing Sheila. This guy here he's like, screw this thing. Whips it onto his back, jumps off, and he wants to get up close and personal. And the thug will pull a mace off of his belt. Missing as she sidesteps it easily. And then he comes back around with an oafish swing overhead, and she does another sidestep, just shaking his head. And it's like pathetic. And she will come after him. As that misses, Sheila will step in, timing the attack, a short sword into his chest. That hits 4 damage. And then she'll slash upwards, catching him again for an additional 7. That'll end the turn. Ori.
Alright, Ori's gonna loop around to the one that's attacking Sheila. First battle axe, straight down.
That's at advantage. I think that hits, actually. Let me double check. Yep, they've only got leather armor despite the picture. They're like,
Woo!
8 damage. He's looking rough.
And the next one will be a horizontal slash.
Big. Add all the dice. I'm pretty sure
Hey!
that. How do you do it?
Oh, I slash him right through the gut. And hopefully cleanly in half. Oh, sorry, Sheila.
Oh yeah, his body topples over as pink mist just explodes out the other side, and he falls into a wet heap right in front of you. Anything else?
He tries to like push out the body.
Just kick it. I imagine the legs are just standing there, and the top half just kind of toppled over.
I'll stand over here in front of Sheila.
Sweet. Nice turn. These crits are brutal. This guy, he's getting up close and personal. He comes here. He's like, you stupid wench. I'll show you. And he pulls out his mace. Attack once. 15 to hit.
Will miss.
And he's like, stay still. And misses again. Big oafish. He telegraphs this swing. You see that from down the street. All right, Feifel.
I would like to move silently to the edge and use half my movement to stand up to try to remain unseen to get advantage on a light crossbow shot.
Give me a
there.
stealth. Let's see a stealth check going here. How quiet are you? Pretty sure these guys' passives are. Oh yeah, you'll beat. He's unawares. You got the drop on him. What are you doing?
All right, I'll take that light crossbow shot. Advantage with a 25.
25 hits.
All right, and then I'm gonna take that proc sneak attack, and I'm gonna burn a bardic inspiration to send a psychic burst with that shot.
Oh, let's see it. Oh, that's just gets him. So the bolt leaves the crossbow. You see kind of like a rippling effect as the psionic or the psychic energy flows from it. It pierces him right in the chest, and he's down.
And I drop.
Thank you.
He doesn't even gasp his last breath. He silently just topples over.
You look up, you see a little hand just pop up above the ship hull with a, oh yeah.
Nice job. Anything else?
That'll do it. Yeah.
Sweet. All right, Dino. This man's on you, but he's covered in webs.
Nail cleaner. I do the double click again. I'm sorry.
You're good.
No. I guess 18 because he's in the web.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
And hit the button once. Wow. All right. Well, I'll try better for the next one.
Okay.
No, 10.
Well, we can keep the first roll. 22 on the. I mean, you rolled it, so 22 will hit on that other one. Go ahead and roll damage. Nice fat 10. He is looking rough, but he's in okay shape. As your battle axe catches him in the shoulder, and again it breaks down onto him. Anything else?
No, I'll stay here. Stay between him and Gale.
All right, Gale. It's your moment.
Gale is going to look around over here. He's going to combat roll beside his brother, fading away with a bone chilling grasp at the guy in front of him at advantage. Big money.
Ooh, let's see it. Roll that damage.
Not today. Small money.
6 damages.
It's less.
All right. So there we go. There. He takes his 6. I kind of roll up, and I return back to back. And I say, let's see, hold on. How much movement do I have? Yeah, hold on. Can I get here? Or can I like move here? Or is it like a box here? Or just like decorative?
You can parkour over. It's not a giant crate. You're good.
All right. I will look at Ori and say, do you believe in the power of the wind, brother?
Oh, I mean, I've seen the power of the wind.
All right.
I truly believe in it.
Speak it with me. Feel the rhythm and feel the rhyme.
Feel the rhythm.
All right. I will use my face step energy spring step from the new Eladrin to allow her to basically misty step right. Him right.
Maybe put him on the boat or something.
There's
I'm trying to get him here. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, that's what there. Here.
Woo!
There you go. The power of the wind. Do not forget it, man. And EOT.
Ends his turn there. This man, seeing he's in a bad way, half of his men are dead. He's going to try to break free. It's like, God damn it, Gaspar. I knew this was a bad idea. He breaks out.
Yeah.
His arms go wide as it breaks across him, but he's going to try to book it. But he's going to suffer a couple of opportunity attacks. No, he'll move.
You don't get to attack me with the nail cleaner and run.
He'll move around the web.
No.
And the 17 is going to hit. Let's see it. Oh shit! big damage as he goes to flee. As the coward he is, he catches a battle axe to the back, and he is bloodied, but he's alive. He makes it there. It's going to end his turn. All right, Gabby.
Gabby's going to kind of just kick her way around this dead body, giving another kind of like, thanks, to Feifel up there. And she's going to move her hunter's mark to that guy and try to shoot him.
He's marked.
20.
That hits.
For 13.
Oof.
And she'll do that again. Hopefully. 12.
That hits.
For 15.
He is bloodied. Both arrows catch him in his chest, and you hear a wet cough as you suspect that maybe it punctured his lung or it's collapsed, but he's in a bad way.
And with that second shot, those butterflies travel with that arrow, and Gabby was like, do your thing. And the butterflies kind of surround him, and they all, fun fact, monarch butterflies are carnivorous. They bite him for an extra D6 of damage.
Oh.
Don't forget
which is really lame. Only one.
You still got 200 marks.
Had it
Roll your
killed
2d6.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, and Hunter's Mark. Thank you. I totally forgot to roll that. I thought I could do it myself.
Oh,
no. Yo, you hate to see it, ladies and gentlemen.
He has
Totally.
1 HP. He has
happened.
1 HP left.
That, of course, that definitely just happened. But but that'll be it from Gabby.
Okay. It's his turn, and he is a bloody mess. You see blood pooling at his boots. He's coughing it up. He's holding his side, trying to snap the bolt out, but the pain is so much. He turns and then swan dives into the water. He's like, it's not worth it. And he is out. Cheese it. He's out of there. Whether or not he has the strength to swim against this tide, we may never know. I guess Gabby will know. If it stops.
Like you just wasted my Hunter's Mark.
He is out. This guy here, he doesn't really know what's going on. He doesn't have a good line of sight, so he's going to stay on mission. He's going to hop off the boat. He's like, "You're coming with me, girl, if you like it or not. I don't want your boat. I want your booty." And he'll hit her with a couple of... He's a thug. He's coming after her with the mace. 22 to hit.
Every dog needs a criminal.
He said,
Treasure.
I like it and I want
Treasure.
you. We can use the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours.
Both hit. She is unaware. She spins around on her heel to see him, and it's too late. The mace catches her in the ribs, and then again across the head, and she's looking rough. This guy is extremely dead. Let me remove him. But she's not going to just stand there and take it. Quickly, she does a deft move, spinning around him, and judo chop misses. Second one hits. 4 piercing damage as he catches a short sword in his leg. All right, Ori, do you have another crit ready to go?
I hope to.
All right.
Let's see. Yeah.
Or do you
Sir,
drop?
where are you going? I have something for you. Hiya.
Oh,
So,
that
One more?
hits.
Oh no.
That misses.
Hey, as she rolls that, I say, the rhythm, and I use my chronicle shift to reroll that. Where
Do you
is
read
here?
that or do I read
Let's read it together. You can, or I guess I can, whatever. I mean, whatever. DM, what do you want to do? Me or her?
Oh, she just re-roll her battle axe. It's easy.
Yeah, that's easier. Okay, yeah.
How do you do it? As time rewinds and you get a second chance, some
Just-
Prince of Persia shit goes on.
He looks disoriented for a moment, and then he stops to his senses and gives him like a diagonal slash across the chest or back, I guess.
Yeah, he's running. It catches. I imagine the battle axe catches him between the shoulder into a sternum and gets stuck there. And yeah, or
He
he just
struggles to pull it out for a second. I am so sorry.
boots him off,
As he like steps on the body
and he
to
is
like pull it out.
orc violence.
he is a well-dressed corpse as he falls to the ground. This thug is dead. Feifel, I don't think there's one guy left. What do you do?
I insult him terribly. No wonder you're such a terrible fighter. You're wearing a barrel, not a breastplate. And drop him with the vicious marker.
He will. These 5s, good damage. All right, wisdom saving throw. He's wised up to you. He's like, "Yeah, damn, floofy wearing hat guy. Screw you."
He's not wrong, and I drop prone.
He's not bright, but he's not wrong. Dino, what do? You see corpses kind of all around
I
you.
try to see if Gale's in more danger by being near water or having someone trying to kill him nearby. All right, I'll run up to here.
Mhm.
I think I can make that. And using the most lethal attack in existence I know, I try to shove him in the water.
All right, let's see it. Go ahead and roll your athletics.
I did that. Well, it's a 13 either way, so.
He will make a strength check. Let's see. It meets, it beats. He leans back into your push, and he stands firm as he widens his stance.
Can I try again with the second attack, or is that me?
You rolled it, and we'll just keep the second roll like we did before. We set the precedence. I think
That's very fair. All right, 13 again.
he will try again. Oh, it doesn't work out this time. He widens his stance, and I imagine maybe you topple him over the opposite way. Where are you sending him? Into the water?
Probably to the water immediately to his right.
Bloop. He falls. He is not dead, but he is in the water. It's about 5 feet down, give or take.
Even though he's probably yelling, splashing, and making noise, I turn around like, well, solve that problem.
Oh, Meiwamo. Shindiru, you're already dead. He's like, help! Anyone, please?
I can still hear him in the wind.
Gale kind of turns around and uses action to drink some rum, posing with Dino, and says, "This job is finished, brother. This job is finished, brother." Claps him on it, and I have my turn.
Okay. Yep. No, he's dead. We're done.
He's dead. This guy, I mean, if you guys want to kill him, you're welcome to kill him. Otherwise, we can, for the sake of brevity, he swims away with his life and hopefully a lesson. But that's up to you, Gabby. What do? Do you show mercy to this man?
Gabby was under instructions from her new best friend Sheila that she was supposed to kill people. So Gabby's very confused about why are you letting him get away? Is that a thing? So she's just gonna move up here and as he's like doggy paddling away,
Fish in a barrel.
She's gonna shoot him. I can't. If the other guy's alive, I can't move my hunter's mark, so it'll just be regular.
Let's say this. Roll a 1d100. Call high or low. He may have just died from his wounds.
Oh, I'm gonna call low. Oh no, he's still alive. He's out there somewhere.
He's far out. But he's alive.
So, but she'll shoot. What is that? 12
that hits.
for 15.
That's max. He is alive.
And she will shoot again.
That hits. And
Another 13.
Perfect. He is dead. How do you do it?
Yeah, she again sees this big thug doggy paddling away, and she's looking at the two bros over here, like broing out over rum. Like, we're not done. Why are you taking your union break?
Not the union break.
And so she just kind of steps up to, closer to the edge of the dock and shoots at him and sort of gets him sort of in the back of the neck as he's like doggy paddling his way away.
The last moment you just see him tense up as it breaks through his throat, clean through, all the way through, and you see bubbles as he gurgles his last gurgle. He's gone, and that is combat. The mercenaries of the Iron Decree show exactly why they were paid top dollar to do what they do.
Still posing.
Gail's just posing the entire time.
I'm still posing with the rum. I love when a good plan comes together. Just drink some rum one-handed.
Yeah.
I'm holding my
cape.
action to pose.
Your
at all times.
cape is like right in my face again.
I'm just like, I am the main protagonist.
Dino's looking through the hole from the arrow that got shot into his back.
And I'd say, good job. I see that you're all skilled. Rifle, I see that you are skilled at seemingly guerrilla warfare. Very nice. Ori, I told you the wind never fails if you believe in it.
Understood. Lesson learned.
All right.
I like how Ori's like the most well-mannered barbarian. Just like
he's half orc. He's like, Gabby, it seems as if this is your friend. I'll let you handle the negotiations. It seemed like the wind was not very kind to our fruitful
I'd like to
camaraderie.
point out that he never got pushed in the water.
I mean,
That is true, but not yet. Again, the night is young.
How long has this bet going on for? 4 years?
Endless night.
She will kind of sidestep around Gale and be like, okay, yeah, good for you for shooting your shot. You had no chance of making. But she's going to make her way over to Sheila. And she's going to see that Sheila got kind of hurt. And she'll kind of flutter her fingers, and a swirl of butterflies will sort of wrap around her as she gives Sheila a cure wounds. For just a little bit, just so she feels a little less edgy.
you see, as you do that, Sheila's already ripping like this guy's shirt, just making a rough bandage, just like fucking Die Hard style. She just like ties it off, bites it. She's like, oh, thank you. She's like, I'll be okay. That wasn't anything. And she's like profusely bleeding through.
Yeah, no, you can handle it. Good for you. So about that conversation we were having. I feel
Yeah,
like
weren't they
maybe you
rude?
can give us that info now.
She's like, yes, thank you. What the hell? You cheat a couple of bastards at the gambling hall, and well, they turned into corpses. She's already trying to loot these guys. Like, she's like, yeah, I'll get you information. She kicks over Nino, revealing his coin purse, pulls it out. She looks through it, and she's like, ha, bastard. He's like broke. She'll toss the coin pouch to you, Yabby. It's 10 copper. She's like, my thanks. She said, yeah, what do you want to know?
Well, what was it? The Jade Lion went missing by some lighthouse. We just want to know if you know anything about it, and maybe you could give us a ride.
She looks around her at all of the dead bodies. She's like, you know what? I think it's probably a good idea that we get out of here. Let me get my men. We can get out of here in 40 minutes. I just need to make a quick trip to the tavern. And I'll let you know everything you need. You guys, if you don't mind, clean this up before anyone comes. And then she jogs off to go get her crew. And after some time, you guys can clean the bodies, do whatever the hell you want, leave them there for the seagulls. But she'll come back with a small crew, a variety of different workers, and she'll get on the boat. They'll ready the sails, pull the anchor, and
Hey, what are they getting on the boat? What's with everyone?
I am sorry, brother, but we must go on another boat. Brother, listen, the winds have told us that we must go and save these people. They're in this water. If we don't save them, who will? Listen, it'll be fine. Listen, Ori believed in the rhythm, and they're fine.
Ori was on that.
Yes, but he believed in the wind, and he did not land in water.
That's
Everyone
Ori's
who went
throwing the
to water
body in the water. What? This one right here.
Captain Coppertree, she's like, look, Dwarf, I know a secret. Sometimes we get some landlubbers on the boat, and I've got just the thing. You'll just have to trust me on this, okay? We'll make sure that everything is just fine. Here, follow me.
Yes, floaties.
If she's going on the boat, I get down on my hands and knees from basically where I am and crawl the entire distance.
She's like,
up the gangplank.
she's like, get yourself
15.
together, man. And her and a number of crew will tie you to the main mast. She's like, just fine. Usually, just close your eyes if you want, and we'll bring you some food. But she'll tell you the tale. The lighthouse is about 3 hours journey. As you guys kind of get ready, they start preparing the boat. It's a small crew, about 15 people. It's a pretty large boat. Does anybody have any water vehicle proficiencies or anything? Is anyone helpful in this situation?
No.
Okay, that's
I
okay.
moved cargo.
You did.
Hey, I can disguise people to look better or worse.
She's like, good.
What I got.
Then you can help pull the anchor. And we'll get ready. So as they get ready and her men get to their stations, she'll tell you a little bit about the Jade Lion. It's a merchant ship, as you know. It's a good friend of hers. They both kind of came up in the streets. Both had the classic vision of we're going to be captains one day. They did their own thing. They kept in touch. But she's worried because she knows his roots and he has been gone. And she's not confident in her own men. They're just sailors. And if the rumors are true about the sea monster, the sea's dangerous. And she has it on good authority, talking to several people who work in this part of the ocean, that it's probably legitimate. They don't know exactly, but a couple of boats have been attacked. Some have never come back. But she'll do this for you. You guys saved her life from a bad situation, and she trusts your skills. She's seen them in action.
Do we have a name for the captain of the Jade Lion?
Yes, I put it in the chat. Let me it is Aaron. Let me check my notes. Aaron something. Control F. Aaron Hest. Captain Aaron Hest. There you go.
Thank you.
And they're good friends. She's been worried about him. She petitioned Barrick to try to get some people out there to find him. He didn't believe any of the rumors, but obviously, whatever cargo they had, it's bad for business. He needs that ship back. But you guys will head out to open water, and I think this is probably a good time to take a break. Right? We're about the 2-hour mark, give or take?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I need to grab some food. So we'll be back. I will mute us in 15 minutes. See you guys in a bit.
All
Cool.
right. The dude just appears on the side of the boat. We gotta target his tentacles or some shit like that.
Sea hags.
Oh no, not. I get flashbacks from sea hags. The fucking lightning bolts. Seriously. Also, Owen, if you're talking, I can't hear you. It's probably because you hear the whole thing, and it's probably going through your audio source.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
There you go.
Oh, weird. Zoom decided to change my speaker. Sweet. Or my microphone. All right, and we're back. We are live. So as you guys get onto the boat, you meet open water, the cool, briny breeze of the open ocean, the warmth of the sun breaking through the clouds. It's picturesque. This day couldn't be more perfect as you get out. The the dwarf is tied to the mast. Hopefully he's not too seasick.
This is terrible.
But they've provided you a small hempen bag for the upchuck. It's like when you're done with that, you can just chuck that over the ocean. Unless you want to puke over the side.
No,
I'll
tied to the
untie you.
mast.
Okay. And so as you guys, it's about a 3-hour journey, she tells you. Most of the crew, they'll give you kind of curt nods. They are a bit standoffish as they don't get a lot of passengers, and half of them probably don't trust you, as most of you are covered in blood and viscera and all kinds of other stuff straight out of that battle, except for maybe the bard and the wizard. I think you guys are looking nice and fresh and clean.
Ain't nobody but
I'm ready. Yeah, you may need to send that back to the dwarven lands under the mountain. Okay, so as you guys travel, what are you doing? Just on deck. We got some time to kill.
Sea shanties. That's my purpose.
Let's.
I am
I've
also-
made it this far, and I've got tunes from my lands to sing for you. And I pull out my one-man band, drum, lyre, horn section, and just keep rhythm for people.
Let's get
Because if I'm playing music, I don't have
All
to do
we
work.
need
Let's get
is
a
love.
performance. Let's see this. See how
I
the
would
ship's
I'm
morale.
not proficient, but I will sing it in real life to give him advantage.
I will proc my cunning performance. Wow. And we will. I wonder if that works. It works.
Ooh.
There's a 28 for you.
The sea shanty strikes a chord with the crew. If they were standoffish at first, it breaks. Everybody slowly starts breaking into song. They start humming, and a couple of men join in before everyone's just having a wild good time at the top of their lungs. It's good. Weather's good. The crew's good. Morale is high as the winds catch, and you guys are headed on your way. Anyone doing anything else? Yeah, is it a sad song? What is this? Is a love
Danny
lost?
Boy?
Inspirational. And hopefully inspiring as well. If it's, are we considered long enough to be at rest for a short rest?
Oh yeah, for sure. You guys will can take a short rest. Yeah, you see one of the sailors, an old man with a shock of gray hair. He's got one tooth. He pulls his hat off, and he's got a single tear as you sing this song. He's thinking of an old lost love.
That would make a fine tattoo. And that should re-inspire or refill your 8 temporary hit points.
Oh yeah.
And as I rest here, I will go over to Ori and says, now that you believe the rhythm and the rhyme, I have seemed to have replenished my magical capabilities. Would you like for me to give you the boop?
Ori's like helping the deck hands swab the deck, like, oh, okay, but can I finish swabbing the deck first?
Sure. And I just boop him on the shoulder. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. It's gift of alacrity time. Boop. And I use my recovered arcane slot to give you gift of alacrity. All right.
Oh shit.
We're all inspired.
So we got Ori swabbing the poop deck. What else is anyone doing anything else? How's Dino feeling over there?
I don't know what gods were using in Forgotten Realms, but whichever. Yes, oh Father, I'll be there soon. Save me a spot. Save me a soon. Oh, please take. And yeah, it's like that.
I'm gonna slowly swab closer to him.
A couple of them are ribbing you. And they're like, damn dwarves, you should have stayed under the mountain. The sea's no place for you.
Tell that to him, and I'm nodding towards Gale, wherever Gale happens to be.
Gale is singing singing the sea shanty with people.
With the 28, I also was singing the sea shanty that I've never heard of before.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the long time. Okay, yes.
Gabby, what are you doing?
Gabby likes being sort of in the open air as opposed to down like under down in one of the decks, and so she's probably clambered up one of those this shows my ship knowledge, one of those ropey things, the crosshatch ropey things, you know. One of those. My brother's Navy, I have no idea what the
I don't
boat
know what
things
it's
are
called either.
And so yeah, she's up there. Maybe not as high as like the crow's nest, but on, you know, one sort of the rungs or just something where she can be kind of in the open air and have like a really good vantage point.
With that being said, as you scan across the ebb and flowing ocean around you, give me a perception check.
Or yeah, she sees everything.
Yeah, your eye scanning. Does Gabby have any kind of like any background on the ocean?
No.
Okay.
No, not at all.
Despite that, with the nat 20, you see a strange wave slicing its way towards the ship. It is long and wider than any of the other waves and doesn't seem to be following the natural succession of waves as they pass you by. And as it gets closer, what do? It seems to be like moving towards the boat.
Yeah, she'd start climbing down and she'd sort of shout out to there's like, boys, I'd hate to break up the band, but I think something's coming for us. And based on what our tusked boss said about a wave monster, that would be the first thing that she is concerned about.
I'll immediately change the beat. Dun dun dun.
Let the war drums
I think
play.
it's good we listen.
All right. I pull out my listening ears.
Your listening ears are activated. As everybody kind of gets stands to attention as she calls out the strange wave, it crashes against the boat. You feel it rock. Dino, you probably, if you're holding back some upchuck, it is upchucked as the boat tilts almost to a point where if you haven't been on a ship before, you might have a moment of panic where you're like, okay, I'm going over. But all of the sailors, everyone's nice and cool. They're hanging on to something as it finally rocks back into its spot. And from the edge of the boat, the water wells up into a column standing next to the ship. Out of the water, it rises. And you guys can go ahead and throw your token. As a giant elemental coalesces from the ocean water around itself. And we'll roll initiative.
Default. I mean, I'll buy people, so I'd be calling here. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll let you use your discretion there. Oh, let me clear the turn order.
Oh, that's alacrity is +5.
Plus 1d8. It's
1d8.
You're gonna have to re-roll. Sorry, I forgot to clear it.
Oh, okay.
Well, hot dang.
ooh, rolling good. What is that? A 2 and a 1.
He's supervising. He's gonna wait and call the shots from the back. Oh, This thing was on a beeline. So someone will have to explain me. I'm not sure. Does a nat 20 supersede other rolls? Is that a rule, or am I just making that up?
Default rules is written no.
Okay. Is it just...
However, for whatever it's worth, I got a total of 9, but that's on a nat 1.
Oh no. We'll just keep it by number. So as this thing crashes against the boat, you guys rock and it comes back into place. It's got kind of like a backlash, it kerplunks into it, and it stands over you all. And Ori, you're the first to act. What do you do?
Ori looks at the mop, throws it aside, grabs the axe. Can I axe this?
You can certainly try.
I guess we're gonna find out. A rage.
Rage and Cajun.
Slice that water.
16 hits, roll damage. The axe slides.
Sorry. +2 for rage. Sorry.
You're good. +2. Is can you ping rage for me? I just want to read it.
If it's magical.
Yeah, is it magical? I don't know. Make it a strength bonus. Where's the line? So your rage lasts for attack hostile creature.
You guys want any hit points back on your short rest?
Am I blind?
If you're asking if it's magical,
is it
no,
magical?
unless the weapon is magical.
Okay,
for
so it
rage
just copies whatever the weapon is. All right. So as you swing your axe, it slices through the water. Doesn't seem to have much of an effect as it just collapses around where you left a big open slash. Anything else?
Alright, we'll add more time so they're not too bright.
12, I believe, misses. You go and try to swipe again, but it pulls back into itself and you swing widely. Anything else?
Where it looks back at everyone confused. He gives that look like he's still loading.
Boom. Anything else?
Enter.
That's the end. This thing, it wells up and crashes onto the deck and moves here. Or you can get an up attack. That hits, roll damage. And again, you take a sweeping chop at this thing. As this thing moves around Dino and Feifel, it swirls around into a maelstrom. And go ahead and make a strength saving throw. And we'll roll damage. 2d8 plus 4. Ooh, low damage. Sweet. Oh no, Dino, your nightmares have come alive as you are overwhelmed by this creature. You are grappled, restrained, and unable to breathe as this whirling maelstrom just engulfs you. And you take that 8 damage of bludgeoning. All right, Feifel. You quickly move out of its space as it tries to gobble you up. What do you do?
Is it me that moves it, or do you get to push me?
That's fine. It's okay. There's good.
Okay.
It's the closest space. That makes sense.
Yeah, I will. Discretion is the better part of valor, and I will action disengage.
It's a tactical retreat. Go ahead.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, she's
I
not
will
turn.
bonus action. Let's give Dino some bardic inspiration as I pound the drum enough to blast some of the water back with shock waves. He feels the rumbling in his chest, giving him the inspiration he needs to break free from this water.
Awesome. You are inspired. I'll give you a little. Yeah.
I'm also restrained by the ropes, so.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
Like,
yeah,
I've been wrapped to this thing.
you're in a bad way, but I'll just say the ropes. As soon as the danger was called, I imagine you're at attention. I'll leave that up to you, but
I would have stayed tied if I
Okay.
thought a big wave was coming. It's probably the only reason I'm not in the water already.
fair enough. All right, Gale, you see this thing splash onto the deck. It is a elemental of pure water, right in front of you.
Right. I call out to Dino. City boys, we are out. Run over here to Dino, and I say, and I call out through the water. Do you believe in the rhythm? All right. Well, here's the rhyme. So I use my spring step again.
Did you just motorboat the water elemental?
As I target him and I move him directly here outside of the water. Free. You are no longer bound or restrained at all. As I simply snap my fingers and the wind just says whoop, like a noob Cybot teleport. You're just out of there.
Sorry for everything I ever said about you. I didn't mean it.
Now you believe in the rhythm, brother.
So
And
except you drug me here.
I smile and say, and now for touching my brother, I will show you what I can do. And I will disengage and run away. EOT.
Spring step. Nice. The captain, she's at the wheel. She looks around and she draws a hand crossbow from her satchel and fires at this thing. Its damage is pitiful, but it chips away. And she's like, "Get this damn bastard off my ship!" And Gabby, it's your turn.
Yeah, Gabby is watching things seemingly not hurt this wave, but she doesn't really have any great ideas beyond doing what she does best. But she is going to cast Zephyr Strike on herself. So just this whirlwind of butterflies that help her get down the rest of the way off of the rope that she was currently climbing. And she'll kind of move to the back of the boat to give herself some distance. And she will then shoot.
Fire away.
We're gonna try with sharpshooter first to see how. Par for the course. That's the second one, guys. Second on my first shot.
No. Oh,
She really just doesn't know what to do with water. She's like, "How do you shoot water?"
impossible. We're doomed.
I don't know what I'm doing right now. But she's like, "Well, I guess I'll try again later.
Yeah.
Good luck, Dino. Don't drown."
As the arrows just go into it, they're just sucked in. You see like an old boot, like a tin can, just like a bunch of detritus just kind of floating in this thing.
But yeah, that'll be it.
All right, Dino, you have been.
Oh no, is it me?
Yeah, you have been. So he casts like a spring step on you. So you is it teleport? Yeah, you teleport.
It is 100% teleport.
You,
You
suddenly find yourself just outside of this thing's grasp, no longer swallowed up in the water. What are you doing?
All right. Bane Hammer Striker took on Demo Corrigan. Bruno Battlehammer took on Loth. Flint Fireforge took on Tiamat, but none of them have faced the enemy that I stand against. I, Dino Poundstone, will give my life. Gale, get out of here. Get the other ones. And I grab a bucket if possible, because the only way I know to fight this thing is to grab part of it and throw it back in the ocean. Get out! You don't belong on here. No ticket. Should I roll a thing?
Yeah, let's do I would just say an improvised weapon, right? Let's call that. So
Look an attack.
it's just a
Strength?
straight, yeah, just a strength.
Oh, okay. I can
Strength check.
Strength check. Okay, I can do one of those. That's a saving throw.
No.
It's not great.
As you go to scoop up water, it ebbs, just kind of pulls itself concave as you just scoop air. This thing
Donald Duck
is wily.
cartoon.
Yeah. You can try again. You gotta
All right.
attack. Ooh, okay. You catch this thing and scoop some water out. I call it a D4. What's the improvised weapon rule? No one ever uses. I want to say it's a D4.
What's a good bucket?
I'll say
Plus strength.
yeah, plus your strength, and we'll say that this is this damage affects it. Its essence. It does full damage as you scoop out water and throw it back into the ocean.
Okay, I'm aiming
True
for the
damage.
boot.
What's your
All
strength?
right, that's me. I stay between it and Gale, fully expecting to die a horrible watery death.
Do you have a +2
I
on
knew
your strength?
what was going to happen.
Dino, do you have a +2 on your strength?
Yeah, +2.
Sweet.
So total of 6.
6 damage as you scoop this thing out.
6 points of bucket damage, please.
All right, Ori.
Or just looks confused. It is.
Dino is channeling the great heroes of his kin.
He'll walk over here and he's like, well, there's only one bucket, so only one thing I can do. Hiya!
That does it. Let's see damage. Ooh, okay, 7 damage as you slice through this. Ooh, what'd I do? Control Z. Let's try that again. Okay. Next attack.
One more.
19 hits.
Hiya!
You're chipping away at this thing.
Does
your
it look like it's getting smaller at least?
It is getting
Does it-
smaller. Each successful attack, you send like crescents of water, like splashing out into the ocean from it. It is getting smaller, but not by much. This is not an effective weapon against this guy.
Well, Ori holds the axe. Like, maybe I should have kept that long. Enter.
In turn. This thing looks over to Dino. It does not like that bucket. Whatever it is, it will come down on him with a 2 slam attacks.
Disadvantage.
Thank you. First, let me give this. Let's see if he gets his whelm back. Ooh, he does.
Oh no.
He'll attack. He's gonna slam. You see 2 appendages form out of the water. Comes down. Boom. 18 to hit for 11
16.
bludgeoning. Oh, thank you. 16 to hit. 11 bludgeoning on Dino.
Oh, 16 misses.
Nice. It'll come back up, reeling back, it's slamming again. It's 2 fists directly onto you. 11 missing. All right, Fievel. Your turn.
All right, I'll turn my back to him and pointing the cannon part of the drum, the djembe, out at him, and I will scream, "You shall be gas!" and bust him with a dissonant whispers, as the reverberation sends the sound into his head.
Let's
I didn't know where you were going with that, but that was good.
just needs to hear, so it's going to make a wisdom saving throw. Failing, it takes lots of psychic damage.
Just a 7, not that extra stuff. Just a 7.
Oh, I see it. 7, and it's got to book it. He is going to... I'll do a 1d4. 1 is west, 2 north, 3 east, 4 south.
Is that 3? No, I knew it.
But it's going to use its full movement here, incurring 3 up attacks. As it runs, it kind of forms a wave and moves past you guys. 13 misses.
Yeah, I was going to go for a roundhouse kick.
Let's see it.
I just hold up the bucket.
All right.
Oh, that's a
Just
10.
trying to catch it as he runs through you.
Yes.
The 14, you scoop him. Let's see the damage.
Hold on, let me grab my D4 here. +2 to whatever I get.
Nice.
Another 6.
Max damage as you scoop part of its essence out. You see it in the bucket in front of you, kind of sloshing around violently, trying to leap out.
I punch it.
Just die, stupid. All right, Gale. Yeah, your roundhouse kick misses. This is not your forte, but go ahead.
I've played before from Walker Ranger, but I guess I am not as skilled as that playwright. All right, I am going to reach out and say, "Draft of the Bone Lady." Hiya.
Ooh.
Ooh. Gotta blow those dice off, ladies and gentlemen, fish. Bam!
Hot damn.
Hot diggity dog.
25.
That's my boy right there.
He just reaches out, and you just see a massive skeleton hand, just like a tornado of bones erupt from the spot, and just finger guns as soon as it comes up, blows on him, runs off. City boys, and he runs away. Dino, that is effective. Keep pushing.
You see its size wither down from that massive attack of necrotic damage. Its life force or whatever animates it, it seems to be at half its original size, or at least its strength.
EOT. Ow.
The captain, she's still steering this boat, trying to make sure you guys don't die. She's going to lean against the wheel, load her hand crossbow, and then fire again. 12 misses. He's like, God damn it, keep this thing off me. EOT and Gabby, your turn.
Yeah, Gabby feels super useless from the last time. But she's like, well, all I can do is shoot it.
Pew,
So
pew.
she's going to try to shoot it again. That's better.
That hits.
And so 17 piercing, but she's still got Sever Strike going. So she will give it another 4 of force damage.
Force damage strikes true as the arrow punches a hole through this thing, and it collapses back on itself. Second attack.
And she feels better now. So she's going to try that again. Ooh, 10.
And that misses. The successive shot goes through the hole right after the first one you punch through and just misses completely.
Sails through. And so Gary's like, well, 1. And she will brace herself for the next go.
All right, Dino, wielding the weapon of your ancestors. What say you?
Though I walk through the valley of watery death, I shall fear. Well, I'll fear a lot, actually. It's pretty scary. All right, Gale, we got this. And I guess I hit him with a bucket.
City boys!
Scoop. You're scooping him.
16 and a 20.
All right. Let's roll damage.
All right, +4 to whatever this is. Total of 9 on both attacks.
Okay. This thing is rough, but it's got some life in it. Anything else?
I mean, I'm hitting it with the bucket. No.
All right, Ori. Hey, it was
Oh,
clever.
man.
I'll allow it.
So far. Hiya.
13 misses.
Ooh.
That hits. 8 damage. Okay. The
That's my
axe
turn.
cuts through it.
Although I feel uncomfortable standing here.
Yeah, it looks now to Ori and Dino, who's got this thing backed up against a corner, but it moves into your space, and like a
Oh
whirling,
no! I put the bucket over my head for air.
like a whirling tempest. Let's get some strength saves. DC 15.
Oh no!
At advantage.
Remember me.
Oh, you are overwhelmed by it, Dino. You are restrained and drowning under the water.
But I put the bucket.
It went under. It filled that thing up. And you're like, this. Now I'm blind.
Bardic inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
Bardic inspiration.
Oh, use that.
Do I
part.
have Bardic inspiration?
You do.
I
Is
do?
it a
Oh.
D8 at this
Yeah.
level?
Wait, take half?
D6.
Okay.
Yes, you take half, and you aren't grappled, restrained, and all that. Hey, you pass.
Saving throw.
Oh,
It's a
no, I
success.
cheated.
The
I rolled
target is pushed
Yeah.
Oh,
out.
2-8.
Should be-
The 3.
It would have been.
It
It would have been
passes?
15.
D6.
Me-
Yeah,
me-
D6.
Oh, it's a D6.
Oh, Then I got a 2 for a total of 14.
All right, just short.
Nice.
So you take
Don't know this.
10 bludgeoning damage. Ori, yep, you're pushed back onto the stairs as you kind of charge through it. Shoulder check this thing to safety. All right, Feifel, your turn.
H2O, more like H2O, am I right? Bam.
It does not need to understand. Hold on, let me. Doesn't need to understand. That's right. Wisdom saving throw. Not today. It looks to you pitiless as the sun. It has no idea. It's no effect on this guy.
Yeah, that'll get him, and I'll have my turn.
That'll show him. Gale, you're the only one who seems to got.
All right, Gale,
Magic damage.
seeing his battle brother in there. By the covenant of sea boys, I will release my ally and my friend. He will use Grasp for the Bone Lady again. Here we go. He says, feel the bones, lady. And woo!
Back to back.
Bang,
Hey.
bang, bang, bang. Mama, there goes that man. Woo!
Let's see the damage.
Damn.
I'm gonna laugh. They're nat ones right here. Just
Hey, don't.
I'll
Okay,
take it.
hold on. All right,
I won't jinx it. Nice.
all right, here we go. It's not bad.
That's good damage. This thing is in rough shape.
Bang, bang. He's seeing his city brother in danger. He just summons a tornado of bones erupting underneath this watery monster. Release him, or I will send you back to the city where you belong. And that ends my turn, EOT.
Captain Sheila will do the same thing. Hand crossbow hits damage. Gabby, your turn.
Yeah, Gabby's just gonna keep doing what she does and hope for the best. It seems to be hit or miss.
That's the name of the game. That
Right,
hits.
16. Awesome. With an additional.
That does it. Tell me how.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh no! That look of surprise is the what Gabby has. Like, wow, look, I sucked at this for a hot minute, but I got it together. Yeah, and she will shoot. There's just an arrow that sails right over Dino's head into the water above him, and collapses in a big old splash around Dino.
Oh yeah. Whatever magic that was animating it no longer holds, and the whole area just flooded. Dino, you are no longer restrained, and that ends. Oops, you're not dead. You are no longer restrained.
I think I am, because my plan, if it had made it to my turn, was to just try to spit it out as I go swirling around.
I'll drink
try to
you.
stick my head out of it, like just spit like a fountain.
Like a fountain. Nice.
So it splashes there, and the captain, she's like, "What in the hell was that thing?"
Go get the mop.
Do you think?
Looks like
Do you think
angered
that was
people on the sea
the
and
thing
land.
that they were talking about? Was that it?
It's like, I'm not sure what that was, possibly, but I mean, I imagine that it almost took us out. But thankfully, you guys are here. Gale, as you approach, and Dino, you would notice too, all the detritus that was inside of the water spills onto the deck, and it's mostly junk. But you do see a pouch, a fine pouch of sodden, like, suede.
Dino, please give me back my mop bucket.
Right. I found this thing in me beard, and I hold out a pouch.
In the pouch, if you were to pull it out, you see what appears to be beads. They are quite fine and emitting magical essence.
Gail, this looks like your kind of thing, and I hand it to him.
Give me 10 minutes, brother, and I'll find it out. Give me 2 shakes and a shimmy on the wind side, and I'll get it done for you, lad.
All right. I puke in the bucket, and then without dumping it out, I just hand it to Ori.
Or it looks visibly upset. Oh man.
You wanted it.
You asked for
Yeah,
it.
I did. Thank you.
The water's very salty. I don't know who dumped the salt in it, but it's terrible.
Yep, it smells like more than just salt.
Gabby will send out a flutter of butterflies, her form of mage hand, and the butterflies sort of take the bucket from Ori and go dump it over the side for him, and bring it back.
Thank you. He has like that puppy dog face, like.
Ooh. So as you cast Identify on these mysterious beads in the pouch, it reveals them to be
Oh god, flashbacks. Oh god.
5 beads of force.
Ooh. I've heard dreaded stories about these beads. I heard one time they failed an entire kingdom in a strange game that was very similar to tag. If you know, you know. That being said, these are very powerful items. You can throw them and trap objects inside and then punt them until the end of the earth. As they say, Lion King style from the play.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
That must have been produced in the same town as my seamstress who doesn't like capes.
Interesting. It's the strangest town. I've heard it's ran by rat folk, apparently. Lord Mickey.
Disney, please don't shut us down. We don't have. We can't fight off the lawyers.
Look at these beads. Aren't they great? Don't you think our collection's complete?
Well, at least we're not under the sea, right?
Oh God. Just a bunch of like sea life just come up and they just start synchronized swimming. Fifle, where did you get those steel drums?
Can you identify this dingle hopper for me?
That's awesome. So as you guys kind of clean up and gather yourselves after this, Captain's like, I don't know if that's what they're talking about. I'm willing to bet it is, and I'm sure as hell not going to stay here any longer to find out if there's any more. We're almost there, and in the distance, you guys see. Oops. The lighthouse.
For like the next 10 minutes, I keep like bugging whoever's next to me. Oh, there's another. Oh, that's just normal. Oh, there's
This
another.
is super paranoid. Every wave.
Yeah.
I see
Yeah.
it.
What's that? Did you see it? Yeah, a fish, a doll, anything that comes out, I'm like, ah!
I start with my horn, playing 2 low notes when he's not looking. Da-da. Ba-da.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
I tie myself to the mast again.
Just strapping in. Like. So as you guys approach the lighthouse, you see that it's a light. Whatever or whoever has been here, they've kept it a light. It's not magical. It is fire, as you see it there. It's on an island. It's not exactly like we're looking at, but it's a rocky island. And as you approach, the ship kind of goes to the other side where there's docks. It's very small, but she'll pull up to that, and best they can. She can't get to it, and they don't plan on. The water is pretty treacherous with all the rocks and that sort of thing. But they will lower a rowboat for you guys to approach the island. It doesn't take much. She's maybe 50 yards away from this. As you guys make it onto the pier that is slick with the rough ocean waves, you noticed directly in front of you, there are slippery stairs that go up a switchback. So it's kind of winding up until a higher leveled place where you see a stone wall wrapping around the perimeter of the lighthouse. What do you guys do?
I think we should approach cautiously and carefully. Can anyone scout?
Gabby can maybe take a look and see if I see anything out of the ordinary, anything concerning.
Let the wind touch you, and let the wind hide you as I cast invisibility on Gabby.
Ooh, okay.
I was going to scout her scouting, but that makes that impossible. So I'll hang out here and wait for your word.
All right, Gabby. If you want to make a stealth check to approach cautiously, you can do so with advantage.
Awesome. 22.
Nice. And then if you're looking for anything, just give me a perception.
17.
With the 17, as you approach and walk cautiously up these winding stairs, it's about 40 feet up until you get to, it's basically kind of an elevated place that's leveled ground. It's 100-foot diameter where it's at. And like I said, there's a stone wall that surrounds it. It's about 10 feet high. You don't see any immediate danger. Nothing primes your senses. But you do see that there is a gate door that's been broken. Something has kicked this thing in off of its hinges, and it lays in pieces kind of on the inside of this wall.
Is there any way to tell if this is like recent or if it's been like hanging there for a good amount of time?
If you approach it and investigate, yeah, I'd say give me an investigation. See if you can discern anything.
Oh, no.
You can't tell if it's recent, but give me a survival. You may be able to see something around here, maybe tracks, that sort of thing. With the 14, you do see some footprints, but it's hard to make out. This whole area is worked stone, so it's not natural ground. So you see some movement, but you can't tell what may have made these prints. But this kind of 100-foot area, it's an open courtyard. It's just worked stone. There's really nothing here. And then the lighthouse itself is about 60 feet tall. And then, of course, at the top, you've got your blazing beam just kind of illuminating the sky. But beyond that, nothing else from this vantage point.
Okay.
Send a message to her. Let us know if you see anything. We're right here.
I can't see. And can reply in a whisper. Yeah, Gabby would be somebody was here, but can't tell how long ago.
All right. Looks safe enough. It looks.
I don't see anything else.
So I give the ushering sign to the rest of the crew to follow up behind.
The SEAL Team 6, let's go.
Okay, brother. You got it, man. Daniel, stay behind me.
Right.
No, unfortunately not. There wasn't. It was like shortly after, maybe a 20 minute trip to get closer after that.
Okay. I would have used Dwarven Fortitude to give myself back a couple of hit points then.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Remember, you have 5 points over your max still due to aid.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, I got wrecked by that guy.
He didn't like that bucket. He took personal offense.
The bucket.
I took that personally.
Yeah, the
hit.
Michael Jordan meme.
You can probably just click on the thing, I imagine. That's what you usually do.
Do I see that
There you go.
Dino's hurt a bit? Beat up?
What's
I give him
your-
a pat of a healing word on the way.
What's
on
your-
his way
I mean,
up the stairs.
I won't metagame. It's like I can do this rather than you guys use spells.
6.
Yeah, if
I
I
would
see
say-
you struggling a little
yeah,
bit,
I
think
would
might
say-
throw one your way.
He would look worse for wear. He's not bloody or anything, but he looks a bit fatigued. I would say so.
Yeah. So, having sniffed that out, I'll toss one his way.
Oh, thank you.
So, given the signal, you guys make it up the slippery 40-foot path up to this kind of open courtyard. It's this bare stone. You see a couple of barrels. There's really nothing here. On the other side, as you walk around its perimeter, you do see the lighthouse door. It is thick wood. It looks quite sturdy, and it is painted red.
See, that's why you have a stone door right there. You know, that they don't get kicked off as much.
Is Gabby still invisible, or have we?
It lasts for an hour, so yes.
Yep. As long as he
Okay.
holds concentration.
Not attacking nobody, you should be good.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
I assume butterflies are invisible too.
Yeah, I think they would be because they're like a part of me.
Mhm.
But she would sort of be making herself at least known to the group. Like, I'm here. Don't step in me. Don't step, like,
Something
crash into me.
I I don't know what it is.
We should probably. Do you want to knock or do you want to just go inside, brother?
Anything that's
Somebody's
far
home.
away.
Oh, see,
It's not very polite.
Ori, see, the way these things tend to happen, brother, is that we go inside and we act polite and kind, and we get eaten. We are mercenaries. We've seen this before.
His hand is like next to the door. What?
We
What kind of
should.
houses have you been to?
And you can drop your tokens here.
I think we should politely kick in the door with politely, ever so gently, just a soft kick, not the full kick, a soft, medium kick. What say
That's
you?
the weird customs where you're from.
The wind
Kick
speaks
in
to
the
all in
door.
different ways.
Kick in the door kindly.
It's just a little bit, you know what I mean? It's like coffee, you know what I mean? Not too strong, you know, not too much, like Goldilocks.
Polite breaking and entering.
You know, it's
That old
this-
thing.
yeah.
What does the window situation look like as you look up the lighthouse? Is there like another balcony, or is it just windowsills, or is there any at all?
There's nothing. Yeah, it's completely sheer stone all the way up until the actual apex where the light's coming from. Then it's a giant open, like glass situation. You do look at it. You might be able to scale it, but that's pretty treacherous. It's all worked stone, so finding handholds, you could do it if you're skilled, but 40 feet's a
It looks
long
like
way to go down.
Might be the only way in, I believe. Did you say there was any signs of duress on the door? Or is it just like a standard lock and handle?
Standard, yeah. That's it. It's just a wood door painted red. It's got like a
take a look at it a little more closely.
Sure.
See if it's trapped or rigged or locked even.
Yeah, let's give me an investigation. Is anyone helping out?
I would like to help. I am skilled in the way of the wind.
Blow on these for me.
Only ladies that I spin the wind with. I blow on anything. Mazur.
Hey Sheila, can you come up here for a moment?
Oh no! I don't think she's part of the wind. I think she's a earthbound goddess for you, my friend.
I saw you on there. You didn't get thrown off the boat or anything.
Yeah, but some boats don't get rocked. I know. Some boats are like wild horses, running free.
I don't understand. Just blow and fulfill or whatever's happening, and I'll be right here.
So with the
26 on the investigation.
Yeah, 26 on the investigation. You look for traps. You slide whatever implement you have around the edges, trying to look for any catches, anything like that. It doesn't appear to be trapped, and it's not locked either.
Be my guest. I'll go ahead and click it open and push the door as I step to right there.
The door
I go back to
opens
the
up.
chauffeur move.
The
After
daylight.
you.
The daylight spills into the room, and you see a man. He is sitting. He looks up as the door opens. Doesn't seem to have any kind of expression of surprise or anything. He is hooded and has kind of a listless stare as he looks up and says nothing.
Hey man, how's the wind treating you?
He nods very slowly.
That's not the answer to the question, brother. How is the wind treating you, man?
He opens his mouth and replies, and you can tell that this person hasn't spoken in a very long time. It's kind of like a frog in his throat, and the accent is quite strange. And he says, "Come in, please."
I am going to turn to Gabby and say, well, I can't see her. I can't see her. So I'm going to turn to Dino and say, hey, brother, so this is where we probably are going to die.
Yeah, right. You stay here, you scrawny little let me go in first. All right. So we're looking for any water monsters. Yeah, you got any in here? Because we're not professionals at killing them. I did bring the bucket.
One gold says this guy's a demon or some such, maybe an earth spirit.
So he stands very slowly and then moves towards Dino and says, yes, come here. I will show you what you ask. The accent, it's definitely strange. I don't think any of you could pin it on anything. But he says, let me tell you a secret. And as he says that, this human face peels apart, revealing wild mandibles that open up, and the hood that is on top of his head falls back as tendrils, black tentacles whip out, and this creature reveals itself.
Oh, it's Demogorgon.
It is not a Demogorgon. I've never even seen this guy before. Let me ping something. As its shape changes right before you, and this deep scion reveals its true nature. And as you get close and its mouth opens, it lets out a horrifying scream. It's high-pitched. It warbles and shakes you guys. Everyone make a wisdom saving throw and then roll initiative.
All right. By the power of the rhythm.
Ooh. Oh.
I feel the rhythm, but I will ask the wind for another chance. Second time around. As I roll another wisdom save.
Do I still get gift of alacrity, or is that over?
Yes, no, it lasts for 8 hours.
Okay.
Yes!
All right. Those of you who failed are stunned.
Then Gabby and who else had it from last time would still have it, right?
Everybody has it.
Mhm.
Oh, good to know.
All right.
Oh, right.
Oh no. Dino failed. That's a dub.
Yeah, I'm going to be stunned on an 18. I'm not going to adjust my initiative for the 18, but whatever it matters.
Ooh, 17. All right.
All right. I think we're missing some people in the order. Give me a second. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're good. All right, let me descend. So all of those who failed to save, you are stunned.
Okay, there we go.
Right? Let me check this.
I failed to save. I got initiative of 18, which I only bring up because I want to make sure I go ahead of it. So hopefully I can break that before it goes again.
So DC 13 wisdom saving throw or be stunned until its next turn.
Well, it doesn't matter.
There you go. So, all right, Gabby. What are you doing?
All right. Gabby is invisible. She stayed quiet as they actually walked in. And so she is going to what's she gonna do? I'm debating about. Okay, she's gonna just she's gonna shoot him and see what happens.
Okay.
And oh no, was that 9?
Mm-hmm. The veil disappears as you miss, unfortunately. You got another shot.
And so she will shoot again.
This is AC. That hits.
11 this time.
That hits.
Oh,
He's squishy.
great. And with that, she's also going to add that D6 of her butterflies are going to kind of nip at his weird, ugly face that they don't like. For an extra 3 piercing.
Nice. It catches him, the butterflies swarm it, and you hear something shuffle in the room next to you. The door swings open as a strange creature emerges. Fish-like, though humanoid. He's got chitinous armor and just shredded abs. Look at this, man. He's got on the P90X. He runs out and he sees Gabby revealed, and he hits you with a chop chop. He's gonna bite you, and then he's gonna claw you. And claw. I'm assuming 14 misses.
She moves out of the way of that bite, like, you are not putting that mouth on me, thank you very much. But because of that, he does get her with that claw.
Reaches and slashes across your abdomen for 9 slashing damage. Gale, you see this guy bust through the door running towards your companion. What do you do?
All right. Gale's gonna get a little froggy here. Okay. No. Okay. Well. Let's lay down a thick baseline. It's gonna go web. Directly in front of.
You can get me too. It's okay.
Yeah, I was about to say it's looking kind of.
No, if you can get
quarters.
Yeah. Get it.
All right, let's see here. It's a 20-foot cube, so that's. Oof, that's pretty fucking big.
It is quite large.
And I'm trying not to. If I go.
That's like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if I go, I can go probably up 1 and not get Gabby, but I can get both of them. I don't think.
No. Yeah.
No, because that's.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a. Yeah, but you would get Gabby and.
Woo!
You get all 4 of these people here.
Okay. Yeah, fuck that. I'll just go for wow, I really wish I had that. I don't know. All right, okay. I'm just gonna go for a cantrip here, and I'm gonna say, everybody move back, come on. Give the wind room to work. And I'm gonna go for the guy right next to Dino. Here we go.
Let's see it.
Here we go. Here we go. Skadoosh.
The grasp of the bone lady misses. This is a deep one. He is used to those tricks.
All right. I will say, I'll come for you, Dino. Going around this corner here, getting some color from that stuff. EOT, end of turn.
Dino is stunned for the duration of his turn. The deep scion looks at him. It licks its, whatever you want to call it, its chops.
I poked him with the bucket because I'm convinced that's how you tell if it's a water monster. And that's when it hit me. So I'm convinced this bucket works.
He's stunned holding a bucket.
Take back my bucket.
But
We're fighting water monsters. I brought the bucket.
This thing looks down at you. It licks its chops and it bites you at advantage.
Yeah. That'll do it.
And then claws you twice. 18, 23. Uh-oh.
All of them hit. Ow.
What is that, 26 slashing damage? As it just comes at you, tearing at your flesh. That ends its turn. You are no longer stunned. It's at the end of its turn. And Ori.
All right. We'll do a running slide under the table.
Why can't I get my
So
guy?
pop out on the other side of this monster.
You get a +1 for some skill or some style points. Let's see it. That hits. Ooh, 12 damage. This
No
thing
worries,
is
though.
instantly bloodied as soon as you hack him.
Second attack.
Yep. He's hanging on 1 HP in a dream. Those 6-pack abs do nothing to stop a battle axe, unfortunately.
Oh. Enter.
All right. Feifel.
Kill him. Finish him.
He is stunned AF. Still recoiling from that. All right, Gabby.
Gabby doesn't like these small quarters, but she's kind of size, and she switches out her bow for a short sword. And she's going to hack at this guy in front of her.
You see Ori from behind the monster like.
He's dead. How do you
It
do
seems like she's better with a short sword than her bow. Oh no, not sharpshooter. I'm sorry about that. Forgot to unclick it. And then she will do that again.
Oh, he's dead with the first attack for sure.
Oh, cool.
And
Excellent.
he's on a thread. How do you do it?
Yeah, no, she's like, ugh, why do you have to get so close? I don't like when people are so close. And so she will just like get him as he's facing Ori. She'll get him in the back, sort of on his side.
Oof.
He like falls onto Ori. Ori's like,
Whatever.
sorry, I'll back up too.
Whatever strange deep water organs it has spills out onto the ground. He is dead. Anything else?
No, that is it.
Okay. This creature is gone. All right, Gale.
Okay, I'm going to roll over here. Getting a clean shot. Bone Lady's touch on this guy right here. 20.
That hits.
There you go.
Oof.
There we go. Big
Good
damage.
That's
There you go.
You've been rolling crazy high. At least an 8 on every time.
Hey, dude. Hey, fucking luck of the Irish over here, man.
It's good.
Luck of the wind. Yes, he comes over there, just summons a bone, basically bone dagger, fucking, just comes up and just cuts this guy. I was gonna combat roll back and say, all right, faithful, you can take him. Use the wind to guide you. UT.
All right, Dino. You are no longer stunned. This thing has cut you up. What do you do?
All right. My plan, I have a bucket. That's how you kill water monsters. It's so far a 1-0. So I'm going to jump on the table to jump on it and just shove the bucket in its mouth. Trying to go straight through it.
Let's see. Same thing. Strength check on this guy.
All righty then. Should have had this up and running. I'm sorry. It's going to be somewhere around here. It's a +5, whatever it is. All right, here we go.
Ooh, crit. Yeah, off the top rope with the bucket. Go ahead and roll damage.
2d4.
2d4.
+2 to whatever this is, so 8 as
8.
I'm trying to shove it in this thing's big giant mouth.
All right, you've got another attack in you.
All right, I do have another attack in me.
22 also hits.
And, oh yeah, 1d4. I should just have this d4 handy. 3!
You wind up, smack him again.
I'm also going to second wind because, that last one hurt. I'm not sure how to do that, but wherever it is, I do it.
I think you can just roll a, yeah.
And to whatever I get. Or 5 to whatever I get. Oh, well, there we go.
There you go. 6 HP. You catch your second wind. The deep scion with the bucket in its jaws, it starts gnashing at him. It's going to bite the bucket. I don't think it has an AC, so I'm just going to say it breaks through the bucket. Your bucket is gone. I don't know.
It's fair.
But then as it smashes the bucket in its powerful jaws, you see splinters of wood and whatever else hanging just spill out of it, and it looks to you, and he's going to claw. Yeah, oof.
Oh, that'll do it.
This one comes up at an angle at your ribs. 9 slashing damage.
All right, just got those hit points back.
This one's going to come at your throat. 12 to hit. I'm assuming misses.
That one's a miss.
All right, Ori. You've got a dead whatever that guy is in front of you. What do you do?
My bucket. I mean, Dino.
I know, we're all upset about the bucket.
Oh, me a new bucket. That bucket was on loan.
It's going to be a family heirloom.
25 hits. 6 slashing damage. All right.
Well,
12 hits.
oh,
This thing is bloodied as the second battle axe catches this guy very clean, and it's bleeding. Black ichor spilling from its body. Anything else?
Oh, that's my turn.
All right, Feifel, you're no longer stunned.
Wait.
It's building the suspense.
Sorry, headset died. But turn the corner, shaking off the stunned Screech, taking a look inside. How bad? You said there's blood coming out. He's bloodied at this point.
Yep, he's in rough shape.
I say, hey, fish face. Why did the cookie crumble? Because his mom was a wafer so long. And cast Tasha's hideous laughter.
Ooh. Hilarious funny. Let's see if he has a good sense of humor. It doesn't. It looks to you and begins laughing. It is a guttural, wet-sounding chuckle, and he falls to the ground prone.
Incapacitated, and I will fist bump and in my turn.
All right, Gabby.
Turn the corner.
This wretched thing's on the ground.
Yeah, Gabby watches as this very weird sounding creature falls, and then kind of looks around and says, should we leave it? Is there somebody else here?
Use the wind to slay it.
Well,
Oh, we were gonna talk to him?
Look at
Yeah.
it.
And yeah, she'll use her short sword and go up at advantage and slash at him. I don't know why. Yeah, short sword for 3, and then she'll do that again
22 hits. Or
for another 3.
it is alive. It's just barely, though. Anything else?
And then yeah, her butterflies will add some of that.
Oh, that
bite
sweet
damage.
D6. Let's see it.
4.
That kills it. How does that look as the butterflies kill this thing? Sends it to its maker.
So monarch butterflies are in fact carnivorous, and what they do is they get these little sharp little teeth and burrow their way in. So they are doing that into his like weird neck, and sort of just biting their way through all of the sort of veins and viscera there in his neck.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, this thing is long gone. Its eyes roll back black, and whatever life force in it is no longer. And that ends
But he
combat.
died happy.
Yeah.
Gabby,
Yeah.
I got the question for you. I
Sure.
figured out what the thing is. It's got all the teeth and whatnot, so it's obviously a vampire. I was going to dry part of this bucket, so it's hard. But do butterflies also kill him?
My butterflies do. I just suggest
Yeah,
not getting
vampire.
on their bad side.
Oh,
You're terrifying as
I'm
well.
sorry, I blew on. I think it was you. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had vampire killing butterflies. I'm going to step over here now. And now I'm carrying Gabby and her vampire killing butterflies.
And as Dino steps away, you do see Gabby sort of like soften a little bit because she does not enjoy close combat. She'd much rather stand off at the back and shoot things. And so these tight spaces, she's like, okay, can we just get through this lighthouse thing, please? Let's just get in and get back on the boat.
Okay. If you insist, we should probably explore these rooms here. And I would like to open this door here. Ollie, oxygen free.
It opens quite easily into a storeroom. Tons of barrels filled with food stocks, rations, all kinds of rope, and just It's nothing really. Just seems to be just a bunch of junk. This room here seems to be a living quarters. You've got a couple of beds, some personal effects, some small trunks. But any buckets? 1D100, high or low? There may be a bucket. Let's see.
Oh, always high.
All right, roll it.
Oh, me. Yeah, we'll figure out how to do this. It's here and then there.
So
Maybe.
/R and then space 1D100.
I did it. It says rolling the dice.
Oh, it's thinking.
Oh,
There it is. No.
Low. No buckets,
Almost.
unfortunately.
Get rid of the thing that will hurt you. That makes sense, smart creature.
Yeah, apparently there are no buckets apparently on this drop, but there are no goods for any city boys here. We must make our own. I suppose we should continue moving forward. How did everyone feel?
I feel great.
I just want to investigate these chests in the bed.
Okay. Yeah, give me an investigation for this whole bottom area. Let's see it. Anyone
I would
helping
like
out?
to aid
All
them.
right, if you'd like to help point things out for me, I'd take your advantage.
I will give you the power of the rhythm.
You guys start tossing bunks. Let's see it.
Yeah, your rhythm inspires my rhythm, and we just start tapping along and beatboxing while we're do stuff.
Need is a drum.
At
Oh, yeah.
27.
Ooh. So as you guys go through this, you don't find anything useful. You start flipping beds, opening trunks, moving things around. But in this room in particular, as you move the barrels, it reveals a, how would I describe it? Basically like a trap door. It's a like metal grate that if it's got a lock on it that's been broken. Just by rust. It doesn't look like anyone's forced it. It's just old and hasn't been used in a long time. And as you peer through this grate, you see stairs leading down into darkness. Or not stairs, a ladder leading down into darkness.
Well, up or down, boys?
Always down.
I agree with my brother. We shall move down. Are you ready?
You guys ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, you would know, Gail. Like, he chooses down no matter what, like, regardless of the context clues. So you shouldn't always just agree with them.
Under the
Nods
earth.
loudly.
Mm-hmm.
So as you guys descend, you will drop your tokens here. The ladder comes into this kind of subterranean basement. Let me pull the description of this area real quick. One moment, please.
I will say if this supposed to be that like lit dynamically, it is not. Does that suppose anything?
Oh, it
Correct.
does.
We have
Ruh-roh.
the whole map.
Well, then you guys have the whole damn map.
Close
I
your
didn't
eyes.
look. I didn't see.
I
Close
didn't
your
look.
eyes.
Use your
I don't know.
imagination. All right,
So what do we drop ourselves?
right here. Top left corner. Let me shift pane.
I got a good feeling about this. I think we're going to be okay.
Come on, roll 20. So as you guys descend, before you get there, whoever's the first one down will notice this water is deep. To the south, you hear the sound of rushing water, and it's ebbing and flowing, slapping kind of across here and then flooding here. So there's some kind of natural water source flooding this area actively, and the first person down this ladder realizes it's deep. It's very deep. Unless you jump into the water, you don't know. But it's if you're brave enough, it's waist high at the least, and you still don't feel the ground beneath you.
Oh, well, even a dwarf makes mistakes. Back the other way.
Is this like a wall or is this walkable?
That's a wall. So
Like-
this is a
Okay.
this is a cavern. It's
Okay.
above kind of the water level. Around you, it's 40 feet deep. So this ladder goes very far down. You guys are, yeah. So, but this
Alright,
this is just natural, like cave walls.
And how deep is the water here?
It's at least waist deep, unless you want to go deeper. or you have some means of measuring, but it's deep.
No. Okay, it's like waist deep. Okay. All right. Guys, the wind does not turn or bend to anyone's will. It continues moving. I say we move forward and we strike fear into these big mouth cretins. Because-
Otis, big guy. A word, please.
Who is Otis?
That be?
Ori.
Oh.
That Ori. I'm sorry.
There you go.
Oh, bucket killer. What can I do for you?
Sorry about that. That was me. Ori, I don't suppose you recall back in the city, you offered to carry me once, and I said, no one ever carries a dwarf.
Yes, I do. I do remember that actually.
I thought about it, and you brought up a good point. I was wondering if you might help me out here a little bit, and by a little bit, I mean a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna fireman carry you.
Oh, okay, I'm down for this.
How heavy are you?
Heavy, and I'm wearing chainmail. Like altogether with my stuff, like 300 pounds.
I got
No,
a
water
3 in strength. Can I
some
do
of it,
this?
but I also panicked, so
I don't.
probably
What's the weight calculation? Weight or carry weight?
I'm sorry.
5e. Let's see. I got to look up rules here. Carry capacity is strength score multiplied by 15. Oh, you said it was a 20 or 18? What's your strength?
17.
17 times 15. It's a bit too heavy, especially. Yeah.
So you're a bit heavy. Maybe like a. No, wait, I guess it's maybe a piggyback, right? So I didn't realize you were wearing that much.
would it be easier in water than on dry land?
Yeah. But
Oh, okay.
I don't think anyone's plunged into the water yet. So whoever wants to do that first, they're welcome to.
If I do that, then I can carry you.
Jump into the water. Let's see what happens.
1, 2, 3, not it.
All right. Bumps away. I'm in the water in the map.
So yeah, as soon as you go into the water, it's deep. You said you're 6'1"?
6. Jeez, what am I? 6'3".
Yeah, you would have to wade water for sure, but it is deep.
Ooh.
Deep. It's at least 20 feet deep, possibly deeper, unless. But yeah, it would require everybody pretty much to swim here.
Or he turns around and everybody. So this is a lot higher than I thought.
And then to the south, from your guys' vantage point, you do see kind of a little pier sticking out here with a couple of rowboats. They're tied up.
We just need to make it to there.
Brother, do you trust me?
I'll wait here until you bring a rowboat over. Well, you, Gale, I trust, but that's water. You know.
Let me give you the power of wind itself as I cast fly on you.
This is the most amazing thing ever.
Now you can fly like an eagle, brother, into the future, as they say in the place. Try going down and pulling one of those boats. You're a strong individual, sir.
Oh, all right. I was actually going to carry you like princess style.
Oh, if you insist, I will hop on there. My hero.
You. All right. You and I guess go down here. I'm trying to move me.
We'll give you a little. We'll give you some
anything
wings.
horrible and terrible down here?
As you fly above the water, you see the rowboats. You see 4 large chests that have been dragged and pulled ashore here. And then even to the south, you see the tip of a boat, a large merchant vessel that's been set up here. But to get into this cave, whoever drove it rammed it in here, and the mast is snapped in half and lays on the deck, but it's been wedged in here. So whoever did it clearly didn't give a damn about the boat. But yeah, that's what you see.
I'm going to hop on the boat. Guide us there. Guide us back to the droop.
I just get behind you and push it.
That works.
I don't know why you're back in the boat, but sure. I pushed you and the boat back
I like
over
the
to
boat.
I'll make it controllable by all players. You should be able to grab it now.
All right.
grab the boat. Oh, I grabbed the boat.
There you go. All right. Hop in the boat, lad.
How many people fit in that boat?
I would say if you squeezed 3 people.
Okay, get
Any
the other
other
boat.
boat?
Any chance you can hit the other boat?
I go over.
Need a bigger boat?
Need a bigger boat. There is a bigger boat.
Hey,
Okay.
Splash.
I don't know if there's any oars. If not, I push whichever one Gale's in first.
that should be in the propulsion. Freaking hydro thunderstock. You just cut through the water.
On an Aztec temple for some reason.
It's like, why are they always in fucking South America?
Why is Vegas
So,
underwater?
should we all go back to that little dock and check out those chests or the boat that's been rammed in here?
I agree, because there's a big piece of land that will stop our forward progression with our boats.
Yes, let's go see what's up, Doc.
Nope. I want to grab you guys.
We're gonna keep on swimming. Let's go. Doop. So I would
Unless
say,
I'll just
I would say-
push one out and then push the other.
I'll say, so you probably have like 5 minutes left on that fly. Just, during back. 5 minutes. Okie dokie.
There are a pair of stone doors to your east here.
Well, it's well known there's nothing behind these doors because that's certain death. The only my amazing friend Gale could make it past. I think we have, what's the term? The sailor? Smooth sailing from here on out.
Let's go in the
Gabby-
chest first, and then
Yeah.
we'll see. And get better equipped by the wind.
Well, if you insist, and I go up and I just try to open the first chest without really inspecting it. Just, what's in here?
Gabby immediately backs the heck away, Justin.
Mimic!
Okay.
The clown.
So as you pop it open, there's no traps or anything. You guys will pop all 4 open, and they contain 400 gold pieces worth of fine goods. So bottle perfume, silverware, statues, jewelry, just other trinkets. And Gale, of course, and any arcane caster, Feifel as well, you would feel magic emanating from a black-hilted dagger.
This will fund the revolution nicely.
Okay, well, if you give me a moment, I could possibly figure out what this thing is, man. But if you want to hold it for now and continue forward, you can be my guest. What say ye?
Yee.
All right. I'm not sure what ye you're referring to, man, but I'm gonna go with we're going forward. And I assume at this point the fly spell ends.
Yeah, Dino, if you're in the air,
Forever, right?
you're on your butt.
The wind is a fickle mistress, man.
It was amazing while it lasted.
All right.
Did they open all of the chests, or is that just the first one?
No, I'll just say all of them. You guys
okay.
are able to pop them all open, no problem. They weren't locked. Are you going to identify this dagger?
I turn to the party. Would you like me to spend a little time in identifying this item? It seems magical.
It's
How much time?
a dagger, Gale.
It'll take about 10, 11 minutes, man. Give or
No,
take.
it's a dagger. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
Okay, buddy, kid. And I'm gonna cup his face like a child. This is a dagger, man, but it is a magical item. I find out what it is by asking the spirits, man. You gotta give the wind some wiggle room, man. You know, it's a dagger, but it's a little more, man. And I'm gonna. try
Right,
to
you have
identify.
10 minutes. Wiggle your wind.
All right, I sit down. Give me 2 shakes and a shimmy. I'll have it done no time. And unless something happens, I use my 2 shakes and a shimmy to identify this item.
As you do that, a couple things do happen.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
well.
All right.
uh,
Ding.
uh,
Make music sounds.
Yeah, bing. At the end, we'll say at the end of the ritual, you hear some movement. You are able to identify the dagger But all the sounds back and forth and whatever, you casting and weaving the spell, it alerts somebody. You hear movement. But this is what your identify reveals.
That's cool.
Dagger of Venom. But as that happens, you hear some movement. There's some shouting in the other room. What do you do?
Sidestep. Sidestep.
He sidesteps.
I throw the dagger
sure.
of venom to Fifel. Take this and use it for your liberation of your people. It is a dagger of venom, man. Stab people, it can make them sick, ooze and queasy. It can cause things like heartburn, upset stomach, indigestion.
As you
No.
say that, you
just
hear,
like the jerk chicken. I will take it.
you hear a muffled yell for help. Help! So we're in here. Help! It's immediately squashed. You hear a loud, like a bang and silence.
Okay. I have a plan. Open the door and I will put them to sleep with the power of the cool breeze, man.
All right, just let me know when you're ready.
Ready in action to hypnotic pattern. Any hostile target I see in there as soon as the door is opened.
Okay.
I wait for Gale's signal, so I don't know if anyone else wants to ready a thing.
Already X for the first enemy.
Gabby, you ready anything?
I will switch back from my short sword to my bow.
Mhm. I turn
I'm
to
shadow stabbing with this new cool dagger.
This thing's great. I give the signal. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Open the door. It is hypnotic pattern time.
Boom! Dino's boot hits the door and it blasts inwards, revealing a room. Maybe it was a storeroom at some point. You see about a dozen men chained together. They're emaciated. Their lips are chapped, clearly dehydrated. They're all chained in pairs. And as the door happens, a bunch of shit happens at once. I don't know how to resolve this properly. I guess it all happens at the same time. So where's the hypnotic pattern?
It is getting cast in the center of the room here. So, there you go. There.
It's a 30-foot cube.
That'll probably hit the whole room.
Yeah. Right? 30. So 30, 60. Like that.
I can't see it if he's on the right. If he's on, it's probably on your GM layer.
Oh, let's try that again. I don't have any of my tokens or anything set up in this damn server.
You're gonna miss the 3 on the left, but you'll probably hit everyone else.
Right? Is that it's
Right.
huge.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Okay. That we'll make sure that resolves, but they also have held actions. Dino, let's see. I'm gonna roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a second here. We'll say 3 to Ori, 2 to Dino. These guys will go off as well at the same time. What other held actions were going on?
I had a melee attacks and all that.
All right, give me. It's too much stuff going on. All right, held actions. This is gonna all resolve at the same time. I just want to get out. So, 5 spears are chucked. So 1, that's on Ori. 2 Ori. 3 Ori.
Last 2 hit.
Dino.
If one of them hits Ori, I use a reaction to Protection Fighter and make him roll again with disadvantage.
Oh, sweet. We'll re-roll that 16. Disadvantage. 13 misses, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay, so the 1 spear hits you, Ori, for 6 damage. And then I'm assuming, does a 16 hit you, Dino?
No, but the 20 does.
20 does. You'll take 2 piercing. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it wisdom saving throws?
Yes. Hypnotic is wisdom, yes. A DC 15.
3, 4, 5. Top, bottom, left to right is how it's happening. They all. Hypnotic Pattern is the best 3rd level spell, I'm convinced. They are shut down, incapacitated, as a blinding light flashes in. I'm just going to say it also gets these poor chained up sailors.
Yeah, all of them. They're done.
I'm not going to make any
Yeah,
saves.
no, you're good. They all fail.
Okay, and everyone can roll initiative as we start it up. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. All right.
Ooh.
One.
Move your feet.
2.
Ooh.
How do I add 3 to a thing? Is there a way to do that?
On the initiative, you like.
Or do I just tell them?
I would just say tell them because the initiative is going to jump like 36 times.
Yeah.
It'd be very frustrating.
I'll get you set up in a second.
18. Although I got a 17 anyway, so I guess that works out.
Those are a lot of initiative
There's
rolls.
a lot of initiatives in this one. Whale. 32, my lord. What are we adding to your initiative, Dino?
3.
Okay. We'll give you a 20 at some point. Okay.
Just to tie all the other 20s.
Well, the nice thing is all those initiatives, half of them are incapacitated. So,
That's fair.
Okay, Gail. Hypnotic pattern. Basically, you kick the door down, flashbang. These guys are incapacitated. What are you doing?
All right. Seeing this, the wind is erupting from my hands. I reach out. I'm gonna move forward. We gotta find. These look like mooks. We gotta find the big guy. I'm gonna move through my guy here. That's 20. 25, 30. I am going to ready in action to attack the first person I see go through the bottom door. That's an enemy. I'm ready a chilling touch. Chill touch. And that's EOT.
Oh. This door is actually open. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Can I okay, well, I can't
These guys got affected by the hypnotic pattern. That's why.
right, because yeah. Okay. I'm gonna well then in that case then I'm gonna ready in action for anybody that goes past this door frame that's an enemy right here.
Okay.
Into this room. Yeah, that's a trigger. All right, chill touch. EOT.
Gale readies his action. Feifel, you hear the commotion as they kick the door down. What you doing?
I'm gonna get to right here and hide to get myself into a stealthy, unseen position.
Let's roll that stealth. You feel stealthy with that one. All right. Ori, what are you doing?
Well, that's handy as he strolls through. I will get to here. Oh, Jesus.
Oops.
I'll get to here and I'll hold an action for this enemy that pokes out at me.
Chop them with your axe. Okay. You ready your weapon. All right, Dino, you've blasted the door inwards. You see a bunch of people who are helpless. What are you doing?
Ah, Gail, I told you, stay behind me in these situations. What the heck's wrong with you? Looking at these, I should I take them out, or are they not a problem?
Ignore them for now. Move forward.
All right, then I'm going to go to here, and I'm going to spend my action, if I have to shove this prisoner in the door, just out of the way, so I can stand side by side with Ori.
He's pushed out the way.
Did that take my action?
Sorry, sir.
Yeah, it would take your action. Shove him.
Okay, I stand there.
Okay, this guy is incapacitated. He's got Looney Tunes, birds flying around his head. This guy. Uh-oh. So as you guys enter this room, you see a man kneeling before like a large pool of glowing water. He sits before it and he's reciting something. Gail, you'd be able to hear this from your vantage because he's saying it quite loudly and it's echoing in this place despite all of the chaos that's going on. He's reciting some type of ritual. The words that he speaks, he's not used to them. Clearly, this is something that he hasn't practiced or mastered. You might think he's doing this under duress. But as you notice this man stands before him, and a deep voice wells out of his chest, deeper than any human or humanoid or any creature should be capable of. It starts to well up almost into like a supernatural decibel, just so loud, and a voice echoes out, all those who can hear him. He speaks through this priest, a kraken, whatever this creature's god is or patron, it speaks through him. And everybody within 300 feet that can hear him, so of his choice, it'll be all of you guys and the prisoners, make a wisdom saving throw. It's a deep warbling voice. If you know primordial, you would recognize it as primordial.
Oh, we do bad.
Uh-oh.
Gabby would recognize it then. And wisdom save.
What you recognize is basically, it is the voice of the Kraken. It is echoing.
War saves suck, you guys.
All of you guys are afraid.
Best with the 7.
The room seems to darken as the Kraken's voice booms through one of his devout priests. And what you thought was just a bunch of silly fishmen is now turned into something else entirely. And you guys are quivering in your booties. That ends his turn. Something happens. You may not know. We'll say that. And then Gabby, it is your turn.
Yeah, Gabby can't see any of this really because she's still outside, but all she heard was that awful voice in a language that she does understand. And so she's gonna kind of run up next to Feifel and be like, do we go in? Do we not go in? Do we go in? I don't want to go in. But she'll finish kind of just boop. And she'll take the dodge action because she doesn't want to move in any closer.
So at the end of your turn, you can go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw. What you would recognize in Primordial is basically the Kraken saying, the domain of the deep will take over the world and drag all the pitiless souls down into the fathomless bottom. Like some end of the world.
Cheerful.
Shit. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, she definitely is like, can we just turn around? Like, they wouldn't know if we left. Me and Feifel, we're out here. They'd never see us. But she will re-roll 11. She's still, no. She's like, I think I'll just stand here. I think.
Not feeling great about this one. This guy, he runs up like the mook that he is. He runs straight into melee. If you're holding an action, Ori.
Yeah. Oh no.
He sidesteps easily and counters with a chop of its own. I think it also has a battle. It's got a spear. It steps into this thrust. Multi-attack. 6 misses, 4 misses. This guy's incapacitated. Incapacitated. Big boy.
Thank you, Val.
Yeah. Hypnotic pattern can shut down. It's going to move forward. Let's see. What's this guy have? Oh, he's got 4 arms, this guy. And it is wearing a breastplate. Looks like it's made of chitin of some sort. and it wields a trident, and what's he got? I guess he'll step forward. And he smells blood. He's going to share the space for a moment as he steps into attack. It smells blood, and he's in a frenzy. He smells Dino has shed some blood, and he makes 3 attacks. But he wants a bite. He wants a bite. He 12 misses. Oh no, 22. That hits, and then claw 19.
Does he have disadvantage because of Ori's thing?
Oh, what do you do?
I haven't hit him yet.
Not yet.
Like I need to hit him
Oh,
first.
okay.
Yeah.
Does he have disadvantage because he's squeezing?
What's the squeezing rule? I think so.
If you're sharing the space with an ally,
Yeah.
and all your attacks have disadvantage,
Yep.
and all attacks when you have advantage.
He would be squeezing, so it would be flat rolls for all of that, and I think they all miss. So as he lashes, he's basically like, hold me back. He's behind this guy as he's trying to come at you, just barely missing you. His gnashing jaw is just inches from your face. Good call.
Ah! I hate the water. Hate the water.
I'm gonna look at Dino and be like, "Psh."
This guy is incapacitated. All right, Gail.
My trigger failed, but I will move forward here. Combat rolling over here and say, back off. And I'm going to chill touch the big guy. Say, back off or the fat lady gets it. 24.
Ooh, that will hit. I don't think he's got any special immunities. Nope, he's just a big old goon. 11 necrotic damage. That does it. Anything else?
No moss. And he can't heal if that's the thing. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's it. EOT.
Save?
All right, Feifel.
Yes, I will do so.
I'm frightened, but I don't see it. I don't think I see the thing that made the scream, right? So I'm not sure if I'm supposed to move closer, if I'm allowed to move closer if I can't see it, or if I'm frightened.
Yeah, let me check the frightened condition. I'm pretty sure you cannot move towards it as long as it's in line of sight.
Yeah, so I think I'm just out here, like, scared shitless, not.
Where is it
able
at?
to- not
Because I can't see
wanting
it.
to go any closer.
You probably can't see it, but you can hear him. But he's way
Okay,
at the
cool.
back.
I'm making sure.
Well, I can at least fight past some of the bravery and get into here. Are these things still looking hypnotized for a while, or are they coming to?
Oh, they're hypnotized. They don't even react to you moving at all. Their eyes are listless.
All right. Well, that's actually. I'm moving silently. Hold on. 5, 10, 15. I should only get there if I'm trying to hide in the shadows or remain in the shadows. I don't think I can't see that guy.
Yep.
So I will send out maybe get some fire for this troll. It's so. Oh wait, you're not troll. You're just that ugly. Ugh. And give him 4 on the vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery. Wisdom saving throw coming up. He fails. He is mocked and feels bad. He reflects back when he was in his school of fish, middle school. He felt bad. Disadvantage. We'll do that. He's crying. Anything else?
Oh, that should do. I'll remain in the shadows here.
All right, Ori.
Oh no! Don't start crying. I feel kind of
Oh,
bad.
does Feifel get to make his wisdom save at the end of his turn?
He does. At the end of your turn. Good call. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's the help I needed. Thank you.
Ah.
Ori 19 definitely hits. This guy takes 9 damage.
4, 1,
Hits. And
4,
he's alive, just barely hanging on.
2. Wisdom save. I think that's no.
I think it was
Is
a
it 14?
13. Let me check. I'll read.
It was 14.
14?
All right, I'm still scared. Enjoy.
And the art for this guy is sweet. I wish this time did it justice. I'll post it somewhere later. All right. All right, Dino. Did you pass the wisdom save? No, everyone failed, right? You are afraid. You can see this Kraken priest in the back. Yeah, let me get the art for this guy.
Does a 12 hit the little guy?
12 hits that little guy. Let's see it. Wait, hold on. I
Same
lied.
one.
Yep.
It's the same one Ori was hitting earlier, right?
Yes, and that does it. How do you kill him?
I just slash him down.
Boom.
Nothing too special. You try to get him out of the way. However, I'm not. You know what? I am. I'm gonna step in here. Take my second attack. 12. Oh wait, hold on. I can't. I can't. I'm scared of him. I can't step at him anyway, so it doesn't count.
No.
Is there a way to free the prisoners?
So, yes. You look at the chains. Yeah. You should be able to help them out.
All right. My second attack, I'll just try to cut the chains, even though this guy's not going to move.
Go for it.
And then I'm actually going to action surge, and I'm going to use that to dodge. Because I assume since I'm wounded, he's coming my way.
It's got that blood frenzy. Okay. This first guy is freed as the battle axe comes down, shatters the iron chains, but he is still in a daze. Those beautiful blue eyes look at you.
Very handsome prisoner.
Okay.
And I am out of die.
This gentleman is... Oh, yeah. Wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
All right. Need to do a thing. Me and my +1.
Hey.
Oh.
You're not afraid.
Hey.
The action surge instilled some bravery in that soul. This guy is incapacitated, and the Kraken priest looks towards you and walks very assuredly towards you all. Let's see what he does. I think he does some crazy stuff.
Oh, there he is.
Oh my lord. Okay. Its hand reaches out slowly, and at the tip you see energy coalesce right before it. And in a flash, all of your senses are flooded with white. It's almost deafening. So much input, everything goes white. And then shortly after, you hear an explosion as lightning blasts out. That prisoner that you saved catches,
Yeah?
he catches one of these. He looks at it and he's like, I will free you from this life. As a thunderbolt reaches out to this guy, that hits him. He's got no armor.
Holy crap.
Oh.
Is that right? Is 67 Thunder correct?
It doesn't
he's
make
knocked prone.
any,
Don't forget, he's also knocked prone.
yeah,
He's in smithereens.
he's
He doesn't exist
ragdolled.
anymore.
Yeah, this flash of light and the shockwave, his body, you see his head rolling as his body ragdoll Skyrim style behind you, just in a wet mush. And this guy is pitiless as the sun, no expression on his face, and he turns to look at Ori and Dino. We're gonna do a 1d2. 1 is Dino, 2 is Ori.
Don't free the prisoners. They're under a curse. They explode.
I told you we should have not.
The Kraken priest turns his attention to you, Ori, and the same thing. A thunderbolt forms at his fingertip, and he fires away.
Missing?
Misses. The shockwave is deafening as it blasts by you. And everyone's butthole puckers. Gabby, it is your turn.
Gabby still can't see in because where she is, like, you guys are blocking the door and there's a wall, but she heard that and she saw this guy disintegrate and she's like, maybe we should just go home. I don't really have a whole lot to do. I guess I can move this way. 5, 10.
to kind of get there. Can I see into the room now?
Oh yeah, you got a line of sight.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot that guy. That guy's scary. So we're I'm gonna
This guy is a CR3. What the fuck is that?
with 67 thunder damage. That's
What?
It's
That's like an insta kill for any of us.
it's broken, is what it is.
20 on the attack roll that I
maybe
missed?
is it supposed to be a 1d10, but they accidentally put in 11.
Let me check.
Because that seems terrifying.
It's super powerful. I should have checked. I'm like, oh, it's a water theme guy.
11d10, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's,
maybe it's supposed to be 1d10. That makes more sense to me. Is a 2d10 lightning and a 1d10 thunder?
that's
It
what
still
it
seems like
says. It is
hefty for a
super,
3.
super powerful. Well, you guys, good luck. Hopefully, he misses.
One shot. Who this?
Yeah.
But yeah, Gabby will she's gonna do some measure. Yeah, she's gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him. So she sends a butterfly who boops him in the nose.
Okay.
And then she's gonna try to shoot him.
Okay, this is yeah, it's I'm looking at it. This has got to be a typo on roll 20. Because I'm on 5e tools and it's a 2d10.
I see 5d10 for this guy online.
I'm looking at someone can't get this right. So his touch is 5d10, but his ranged is 2d10. So let me fix that. We'll just say that guy just got blasted, and that's what
It's great for story.
He was holding that one in. Holy!
That's when you scare your players and go, "Oh, I didn't realize how strong that guy was." Oh well.
2d10, 11d10. That's like a 7th level spell or something. All right. He is marked, so I'll mark him for you.
All right, cool. And then yeah, Gabby, who is sharpshooter, I think can ignore all of this cover, will shoot him. 20.
That hits.
Nice.
Oh, I guess I'm still afraid then.
Yeah, so it would be a
no,
disadvantage.
that was a miss.
Yep.
So let's try that again.
Won't do it.
Oh.
You saw this guy get blasted to bits in front of you, and yeah.
This is the second time I've had double crit fails too. First
my
against the water elemental. Yeah, and then Gabby will just be like, maybe later, and she'll just sidestep a little bit because I have a little bit more movement. And sort of get back behind that wall, and I will try to save again. 18. All right.
You're good. No longer afraid. After you
Perfect.
fire two shots, you still your arm. You're like, got this. Let's go. Let's go through a bunch of incapacitated goons. Incapacitated. 1, 2. Okay. Big boy is alive. He does smell blood. He's no longer squeezing as he stomps on the corpse of his brethren. And he pulls out the trident. And he's going to make 3 attacks. He's coming for
They'll all
blood.
be flat because I was dodging.
That's right. Miss. Miss. That one will hit.
That'll get me.
He finally pins you down. Steps into
Wait, they're
that one.
flat. No disadvantage.
Oh, you're right. I don't know why I'm giving disadvantage. You are right. They all hit.
They are disadvantaged. I have all my hit points back with Dwarven Fortitude.
Oh, they were okay. I thought
Oh, okay,
No.
they were
good.
flat. Yeah.
Okay, then you're good. Whatever blood he smelled, it wasn't that. It was the guy who's standing on. But the last one will hit.
I still take 14 though, so I'm back to being bloodied.
The guy who got disintegrated? Yeah, he bloody.
I think everybody behind him in this room, his body just exploded. Gail, it's your turn.
Okay. Wow. Seeing the guy explode. I need to clear a path here.
him.
I am working on it, man. Give me a second. The winds take time. I'm gonna look here. I'm gonna Kobe a chill touch using my grasp over this guy here. Feel this in your grandmother's bones. I'm gonna target the tentacle face man back there. Chill touch, Kobe. Missing. And that ends my turn because I'm not dropping concentration on this.
Oh no.
No, I'm moving here.
Yeah, you're about to
That's
get
not moving
swarmed.
here. EOT. I'm not dropping concentration on that.
All right, Five.
EOT.
Your turn.
I'll look at Gabby trying to steady herself, and as I creep by, I will whisper, "Gabby, you have this. Let the butterflies guide you. They will find your target." And I'll drop my last bardic inspiration on you.
Thanks, buddy.
And then, if I have sight, did we determine that this guy's not as evil as he was seeming?
He's evil, but
Before-
he's
Bad.
not a level
Pretty bad.
11 D10.
He's still pretty bad.
Still pretty
bad.
I mean, disintegrating
That-
is pretty evil, I'd have to say.
Yeah, I mean that guy's pretty bad too. I got a tough choice. 1, 2 left, 3, 4 right, 3, 4 right. Ah man, I'm gonna cast Hold Person on that guy right there.
Okay. Unfortunately, it fails as it's a monstrosity. Your magic does not hold him, and he wards it off.
Oh, that'll work. And then I will try to inspire myself after that one.
Can you inspire
That'll
yourself,
be it.
Bardic? Oh, you already gave it. Never mind. All right, Ori. You got this big mook in front of you.
I can't move, so hack away at this guy. Oh no.
That misses.
Oh no.
That misses.
Oh no.
Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw. Oh no. That's my turn.
All right, Dino. The front line is holding off, but for how long?
Considering this guy hits 3 times and I'm wounded again, I just dodge.
He's dodging.
Trying to hold the line for the people in the back.
The dex tank, or the dodge tank. This guy's incapacitated. What does this guy have? I don't think he's got much else. He's got some spells. Nothing. No. Oh. The priest will look to Ori and slowly walk towards Ori and cast command.
Oh.
Speak in common to you,
Oh no.
and
All right.
it will say, "Run away, far from this place. Go back home. This is not for you." What is it? Charisma save?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
DC 14, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Bye bye.
Do I run right now or do I run on my turn?
I think it's the target moves. Hold up. You might issue command other than the one described here. Some typical commands. The target moves towards you. The target drops whatever it's holding and flee. The target spins its turn, moving away from you by the fat. So it'll be on your turn.
Okay, but that's only for one turn. Gotcha.
Okay, Gabby, your turn.
Yeah. Well, no, we're gonna move that. We're gonna move ourselves over and we're gonna shoot this guy again because we don't like him. All right.
There it is.
That
There we
hits.
go.
Ooh,
Yeah. Nice.
big damage.
And with that is also my hunter's mark damage, which is not a lot. And I'm also gonna add my butterflies onto that first shot as well for 6 more. So just this flurry of butterflies in his ugly, weird fish face, and she's gonna shoot him again.
11.
That misses.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration,
All
which is a
right.
D6, right?
Yep.
Correct.
15.
Meets it beats. Roll damage.
Nice.
Ooh,
Just so.
for 13 and another hunter's mark for another 5.
Ooh, this guy
Nice.
is rough. He's not quite bloodied, but significantly damaged. This guy who was like completely emotionless. Suddenly, you see, I guess not humanity, but you see a vulnerability exposed as he's getting lit up. Anything else?
Gabby doesn't feel bad about it, but she still remembers what he did to that dude, so she's just gonna be like, "Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me."
Yeah, I'm not catching any hands. This guy is
No.
dead. Incapacitated.
Your vulnerability showing.
It smells blood. Dino,
Flat roll.
come here. Stay still. And he's going to Trident.
Ooh, again, got me with the last one.
16. Ooh, my
Oh,
lord.
these hit so high.
He skewers you as you dodge the first two expertly and then times the last one mid dodge. He'll catch you. That ends its turn. This guy's incapacitated. Gale. You see Dino getting messed up. He looks like one of those weenies with a toothpick in him. You're muted.
Sorry. All right, so here we go here. I'm gonna move around. Sorry about that. Moving up, getting some vision. Seeing my last spell fail. I'm going to here you go, chill touch again. And feel the power of the bones, man. And skadoosh. 23,
Nice.
11. All right. I'm gonna combat roll, not this way. Stop. Roll 20.
He is now bloodied.
So, EOT. That roll back.
All right, Feifel.
All right. I will maneuver over this guy here. 10, 15, 20, 25. And you hear the sound of a drum behind you, Dino, getting louder. The bass reverberating through your chest as you feel a sense of heroism come over your body.
I'll take that.
You are now immune to being frightened. I'm concentrating for 10 rounds. Immune to being frightened, and you gain temporary hit points equal to 6 at the end of each of your turns. I'll take one step back. And in my turn.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
He's booking
But
it.
I'll take my whiz save.
What the? I said we should leave, but like I didn't actually mean we should leave.
I can't help it.
Where are you going?
Turn
I
it.
don't
There's-
even know myself.
There's water that way.
All right, Dino. You feel a second wind as heroism comes through you. But this guy's facing you down.
Still being the person between this guy and the others, I think I'm doing better just trying not to get hit. So I will continue dodging.
The man's dodging. Incapacitated. All right. This might not be great for what's about to happen. He looks to everybody bloodied in its last ditch effort. It starts to chant. It bends its fingers and its tentacles together, and black energy erupts out of it as it casts a spell.
This is going to suck.
This one.
Come on, roll 20.
Uh-oh, it looks like it says dexterity saves.
Ever
Those are
black.
terrible.
So it's a 20-foot. I think it hits all 4 of you guys here, including this guy.
How about a 6? Does a 6 do it?
I failed. I rolled a con save for the thing. I rolled wisdom instead of dex.
Oh, I see. I see. Is it the same mod?
I mean, it's not the same thing. The dice is a 17, but I misplayed the wrong thing.
Oh, okay. Well, you pass either way. Fifel passes. Gale fails. And we'll give this Sahwagen a deck save. He fails too. When a creature enters the affected, starts its turn there. Deck save, 3d6 bludgeoning damage, restrained. Okay. Let me paint an image. Something like that. Right. And that's its turn. This guy is awake now, but he's restrained. He's woke up to a nightmare. How much damage? 9. Okay. All right, Gabby, your turn. As you see, black tentacles erupt from the ground, start intertwining. These guys die outright. They're just straight up commoners. Their bodies are racked with this magic, and they're broken. You hear like the painful crunch as bones of bones just underneath meat. It's not pleasant.
Yeah, Gabby's like, no, this is gross. No. And she's gonna shoot him again.
No, do not like.
Oh no, that first one's gonna miss.
That misses.
So she will try again. Come on. Oof, 12.
That misses.
Yeah, she's super grossed out by what she's seen. Be like, sorry, I'll try better next time. Don't die. And she will move back to her little hidey hole.
We'll go around town. A bunch of incapacitated fools. Oh, this he's restrained. Can he do anything?
He would have taken that damage though, so he is awake.
Yeah, he's awake, but he's restrained. A restrained creature can use this action to make strength or dex choice. Okay. He's going to try to wade through this nonsense and break out. He's got a +1. Passes. But that's his action, and then he'll move on Gale. EOT.
Gale, watch out! I say uselessly.
The Baron, he's coming at you. He smells blood.
Did little guy take his 3d6?
Which guy?
The guy who was started in the tentacles?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he already took the damage. It's not when it's cast, right? I've already taken it.
No, it would happen.
Is it
This
cast at the start
No,
of the
no,
turn?
no. It's when it enters for the first time or thing. So you already did it. It's like spiritual guardians. Spirit guardians.
Like most of the spells, except for, I think, just a couple. Wall of Thorns and whatever.
Mhm.
He's blood frenzied. But he wants a bite. He wants a piece of that. He's hungry. He's going to bite you.
Yep.
And then claw.
Miss.
9 piercing. He takes a chunk out of you.
Ow!
Pulls its
It's
head
getting
back. Blood coming down its chest. He's incapacitated. All right, Gale. You're between a rock and a hard place.
All right. All right. Gale has one last face step left. He looks and he says, "Woo!" as he gets covered in wind and basically Mortal Kombat teleports here. And then from the heavens, he's going to shoot at the big guy here because he can't actually see the guy from that angle. So at the Baron, she'll touch. Missing. EOT.
All right, Fifel. You are entwined in the black tentacles. Restrained.
So you consider that my roll to pass, right?
Oh, did you?
15 deck save.
Oh, sweet. Then you're good.
So I will maneuver abreast of my buddy Gale and fire It's actually this vicious mock fish dicks over here, and hopefully he gets some disadvantage. That's an
Ooh,
8-point vicious mockery
fatty. He's not.
for the Baron.
He's got a +4. He takes it personally. Takes the 8 damage, and he's got disadvantage on his next go.
Maintain concentration on heroism. And be done.
Ori, suddenly you're back to your senses. Whatever sent you out of the battle, it actually turned out pretty well because you dodged those black tentacles. But what do you do?
Oh, all right. Well, I can only do one thing. I'm going back in, boys. Sorry, is this the dex save?
Dex or strength is your choice.
Strength. Oh my god.
As you enter, brave, you're just brave. Like, I got this. Oh god, this is immediately a bad decision.
Well, are you ready?
All right. How much should I take? All right.
No, she would have lost rage if she was because she didn't attack last turn.
Yeah. I didn't rage. I haven't been raging because I haven't got left. Okay, so I am restrained,
Yeah, let me repost it.
but I still have my actions. So can I use it to?
You can break out, I believe.
Yes.
Oops, wrong thing.
Get me out.
Yep. You bust out. They wrap
cool.
around
Does
you
that have
and
the
you
rest of my movement?
tear it apart. Yeah.
Oh, sweet. I'm back.
It's like, hey guys,
That's
what's
my
up?
turn.
All right, all right, Dino.
All right. That's all bad.
It's the beginning of your turn, so you've got to make that check or the saving throw.
Right.
Get another 6 temp HP.
I'll take that because it all went away last time. Is it strength or dex?
Either one, your choice.
I'll try strength. It's slightly better. Hooray!
Sweet.
I take an attack of opportunity from Big Boy here as I'm going to charge my way through the line and go here.
Okay, the Baron, he wants a bite at it. Bite at a crime.
Yeah, me.
7 piercing.
Okay, well, so much for those 10 hit points, but I appreciate them. And for the ancestors, here it comes.
Ooh, that hits. Roll damage.
You still standing?
He's still standing.
Got one more for you.
That hits. Roll damage. Still
not a
standing.
lot.
He's in single digits now, though.
When will you die? That's me.
All right. The Kraken. The Kraken looks at Dino. He looks to his wound and then looks back to Dino and shakes his head. And he will. Oh, he had to make some concentration checks.
On saves.
Yep. It's down. So the black tentacles are down.
So, I see.
And he looks to you and puts a hand on you.
I don't like you that way.
That misses. I believe that hits 18.
That gets me.
The thunder.
Is it 67? Because I can't take that.
I don't think it's a lot though.
All right, so here's the problem there. I'm gonna lay down for a nap now.
Yeah, he backhands you, and the shockwave just thunder rips out, and you go down. But you're alive, or yeah, you're just unconscious. Boom! It's the pimp hand is strong with this guy, and Gabby. You see
Yeah.
Dina go down after
Yeah.
an insane amount of damage. He's soaked.
Yeah. Oh boy. Gabby's gonna try real hard to shoot that guy.
Pray to whatever gods you have. That
Uh,
misses.
13. No, I don't know if sharpshooter is a great idea right about now.
Okay, no, we're gonna. She's gonna be like, you know what? This guy's kind of tough. We're just not gonna do sharpshooter this time around, and she's gonna do regular old fashioned. 17
That hits. Roll damage.
Nice choice.
Oh,
for 6
he's alive. Just
plus
Oh.
Hunter's Mark
He's-
plus
he's down.
butterflies.
He's down. How do you do it?
Yeah, I've kind of
yeah.
had it with fish folk here, and the butterflies are what finally gets him. Again, sort of going for the they like the little soft gooey eyeballs, and so that's what they go for.
Ooh, nasty. Yeah, it makes gross sound. It's a lot of squishing. He's dead. All these guys are incapacitated. Oh, I skipped the Baron. We'll go back to the Baron. The Baron smells blood. He looks over to Dino and he shakes his head and he's like, "No, I want you." And Ori, you're going to catch these hands as big boy. Actually, you're going to catch some tridents. Chop, chop, chop.
Yes, no, yes.
24 damage.
Well, damn.
Steps
okay.
in, upwards, stabs you, pulls it out, hits you with the back end. Gabby, it's your turn again. Did I went. No.
Hey, you skipped
5.
Gale.
Let me go. Let me reset. Baron. Where is my turn order? Okay.
Aaron went. Now, yeah, Gail. There you go.
There we go. All right, Gail.
Beautiful. All right, so I'll move a little bit closer here so I can get a cleaner shot. Actually, I'm not that close to the whole leg. I'll move here. Yeah.
This guy is up. I think I skipped him. We'll have him go in a second, but this guy is up.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. Chill touch. This guy here. Well, if he's up, I wouldn't get that close.
Yeah. I assumed everyone was incapacitated. I forgot about him. He'll go after you.
All right, cool. Chill touch. Baron miss. That's a dub. EOT shooting a bone hand missing widely.
Okay. That Sawagan does see you because he remembers he wanted it. I'll come in with the multi attack. He's got a spear, 2-handed. Miss.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
He'll catch you on that one, hitting a vital spot. 7 piercing damage. Oh.
Oh no.
Mission failed, guys. We'll get him next time. It's not the damage stuff. Fucking. Oh, Lee. It's first time you have to see him really actually take some damage here. He takes his lumps.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh is right. All right. You see these guys. My windy illusion fades, and I think they took that personally. EOT. I mean,
All right, Fifel.
Changes things. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a shot from here at the Baron. Should have sneak being adjacent. Of a 13 does against the Baron.
Nothing. He's got a breastplate. Bounces off.
So that tings off. And that's 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll get to right there. And in the turn there.
As you end your turn, the people who were incapacitated by the hypnotic pattern come to, and a man with a neatly trimmed beard, he shouts out to the crew. You, based on his clothing, you might suspect that he's a higher rank than everyone. And he looks, is like, "Ben, let's hold them off." And he shouts orders. This guy here, Jean-Luc Picard, look at he goes.
I mean, he has a fucking a starship command, don't he? Holy,
Yeah,
like,
I don't have him in initiative, but you guys are going to need a little help here. He's going to try to grapple this guy. They're bound, but he can at least get his arms around him.
That trick where
Ooh.
you use your cuffs to choke somebody.
Exactly. He's like, I got him, Jean-Luc.
Like 5 on
I was
1.
about to say, I'm like, did they kidnap a bunch of male models? Where are all these guys from?
They're incapacitated because friggin' hypnotic pattern took everyone
Oh
out.
my god, Gabby, focus! Stop oogling the prisoners.
This guy is grappled. I don't see anyone else within range. Unfortunately, they can't move. Oh, this guy tries to move, but he's chained to this person who's dead, and he doesn't get far. Everyone
dramatic.
everyone else is kind of rough shape. Ori, you've got 3 hostiles
Alright,
in front of you now.
Yeah, I'm gonna rage. Alright, let's get it. Big boy. Oh my god!
You need to start recklessing or something. I guess
That
it wouldn't
wouldn't
matter. It
help
wouldn't
in this
matter than
situation.
that.
Difference there.
Oof. 15 hits.
Oh,
Oh wait, nope, I lied. 16. I apologize.
Oh,
There's a
Why
one
do you
fleeting
build
moment of hope.
Buttercup, baby.
alright.
Are you gonna rage? Are you raging?
I did rage,
Okay,
yes.
cool.
I just didn't want to reckless because that's a lot of enemies to get disadvantaged with that.
Death saving throw, nat 20.
actually, at the beginning of my turn, I get hit points.
Oh, you do? Is it?
What?
Here,
Oh.
still have heroism going, so I lay down and then I open my eyes. And
It's temporary though. It's not. It's not.
I was gonna say, it's only temporary hit points.
Oh no,
So
that'd be sweet. He has an anime flashback.
His father, his people, his home. Freedom.
You might get it.
right, is it death save or attempts? I don't know what happens with death. That's
You're good.
actually new.
When you go down, when you go to 0 hit points, you are unconscious, and you make a death saving throw on your sheet. It should say death save. It's kind of towards the middle.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering if temp did anything.
Mm-mm.
I forgot
No.
about it.
It'll
I-
create-
Temp doesn't count for when you're
Unconscious, unfortunately
No,
not.
no, no. All right, here it comes. I'll just roll a d20.
Okay.
One good one.
One save. That's good. This guy here is grappled, and he'll look at Jean-Luc, and he's going to bite him. And miss. And Claw's going to miss. Kraken Priest is dead. All right, Gabby.
All right. She does not like that there are no people awake in this room. She's going to move her hunter's mark to that guy.
Okay, he's marked.
And she's going to kind of move over this way. And then she will shoot him. We'll turn sharpshooter back on.
These guys are not as well equipped. That hits.
And at advantage because he's restrained. Or what is that? It's 15.
He's just grappled, but it still hits.
Oh, grappled. Yeah. 15. For 15 plus hunter's mark plus butterflies.
He's just barely
And-
hanging in there.
Then she'll shoot him again. Let's try one. Oh no, she'll miss that time.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be it.
This guy is dead. Let me remove him from the order. This guy will step up, and he's going to come at you. He's got one with a bite and one with a spear. Bite, spear.
Oh no,
The first one hits.
8.
Okay, that's a foul.
that's not
Okay.
terrible.
He's going to do the same, but he's going to bite and claw you.
Miss.
Miss.
These are the little guys.
Yeah, these are the chumps. This guy here, he's got advantage on Gale. He's flanked suddenly. Bite and
Oh.
claw.
I'm in danger.
I need an adult.
Oh no.
I'm in danger.
Oh, no.
I'm bad.
All right.
He's
Wow, I
biting you
need
and
to,
clawing
okay,
you.
well, I'll take my lumps there. That's 10.
The Baron, he's going to trident. He's coming at you. They all miss. The rage is kicked on. The shy Ori, the bumbling kind of awkward guy, is turned it
The
on.
adrenaline.
Yeah. This guy, he's on you, Gale. He wants you. He's Gonna bite and claw you. Oh my lord.
They both hit.
They do such pitiful damage. 6 damage.
Very nice. I'm still a wizard though.
Yeah.
All right. Fair
This isn't
enough.
the first time we've had a wizard tank. It's fine.
Oh no, I don't want to do the flashbacks. Not the flashbacks. Not the. And I didn't cast counterspell either. So.
All right, Gail.
That's a dub. All right, so I'm gonna look out here. I need to aid the homies here. I look at Dino and say, "I can't save you, brother, but I will avenge you if I can." I will reach out and touch, casting web, right here.
These guys?
Yeah, but I will do that after I take some proc op attacks here. So I'm gonna go 2 op attacks.
Bite, bite.
No mas. Eat a fish stick. Like give him the fingers there. Big old web right down there. Attempt to restrain.
Dex, and Dex.
He saves.
Baron has no problem.
All right. Well, you better run away and get stuck there. And I say, "City boys." EOT.
Okay. All right, Fifel. Guy next to you is bloodied. Jean-Luc's got him. He's holding him tight.
Keep him tractor beam on. I'll move through him to get to right here. And I will pound my drum and I say, "Remember your training and you will get out alive." And pop off my aid. It's my last aid. Should get 5 hit points back, plus 5 more to your maximum. Should be for Dino.
Oh, hooray!
He's alive.
And for Gale. That's exactly.
This
perfect.
isn't stacked with their one from earlier, right?
It replaces it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But you do still gain the 5 HP regardless.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Hooray!
Is that end your turn?
I wonder if it does stack. It didn't say anything about not stacking. Either way, enjoy your 5. You should be popped up. Your maximum is up.
Usually,
Is
rule
the-
of thumb is if it comes from the same source, it doesn't stack.
Cool. So it just replaces, and you've long since lost that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hopefully they get you up, and that'll be my turn.
We're just bookmarking Jean-Luc's and the prisoners' turns. Since he's got him grappled, he's gonna hit him with the German suplex. He's just gonna smash him on the ground.
Suplex
They didn't
City.
even need us.
Oh!
Out on their own.
Oh, we did it!
Boom! He
They
Zan
actually could have
Oh,
gone out on their
Zangief
own.
style.
What are we
They were
doing
fine.
here?
somersaults
Yeah.
backwards, and this thing
Hey,
neck snaps.
belly to belly suplex.
Yeah.
He's out of here, boys.
What
Goner.
the heck?
And he needs some help here. He's going to try to shuffle him and his partner. They're both going to run here.
And
together.
clothesline him.
Yeah, we're going to clothesline. Yeah, that's a great idea. We're going to clothesline this guy. But I'm going to give him a deck save.
That's awesome.
Close line from hell, dude. Get him out of here, coach.
Who's this guy? Is this
He's
guy
too
like
little.
I don't know. He's these 2 old guys. They're veterans. They don't. This guy's gonna make a deck save. I want to call it a DC 12. Whatever. He's gonna try to duck this.
Metal Gear Solid 8 right there.
He gets
What's the DC for a gladiator move?
right. I'm gonna say he just goes prone as he gets swept by these gangsters. The rest of these guys in the corner are kind of useless, but the captain, he's like a little help here. He's still chained to this guy who got black tentacled. He's going to try to move. Oh, not that way. That guy's too big for him. He's going to move here. All right, Ori. He's going to cheer. You got this.
Yeah,
turn.
you're doing great.
All right, that's good. Okay.
Ooh, nice.
I think I don't have rage anymore because I missed.
No, it's as long as you attack or get attacked. So you're good.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Who's that
Yeah.
on? The Baron? Or there's
Yeah, on the Baron,
restraint?
yes.
All right, that hits. 12 damage.
Oh, no.
That does not hit.
All right, that's fine. Enter.
All right, Dino.
Cry a little.
You are prone, but you are alive.
I look around. I don't know why I'm saying this in my accent. Not thinking that bringing my very wounded body into the fray is really going to change a whole lot. Looking around for something to change the strategy. I have this dead priest dude directly in front. At a glance, do I see any magic-looking doodads, wands, scepter, anything?
Let me see what he's got on him. The picture. You know what? The picture shows he's got a potion.
I drink it.
All right.
Did
Roll
you check what it was?
roll a 1D roll a 1D100, call high or low.
Oh,
Always
boy.
high.
Can you take me higher? Let's see it.
If it looks like a grenade-like object, I throw it at the big guy. If it looks like a person-like object, I drink it.
It is a pink potion.
Oh, well, looks like made by elves. All right, well, here we go. What's it do?
Roll 1D100. Let's see it.
I guess we're all finding out.
I'm looking at the picture. I don't know what this guy's got.
It's high.
It is a potion of greater healing.
Hooray!
Ooh.
That's 44 plus 4.
All right.
He probably should have used it, but he got clapped.
So 16 more. That's a bonus, right?
No, that's a full action to drink.
Oh, Well, I already did it, so I do. I get up and I see somebody to the bottom. Can I see who that is from here?
Yeah. It's he stopped, but before you guys had the feeling that he was under duress to cast some kind of ritual, Gale would have said something before you guys. Well, I'm assuming maybe, but yeah, it's just a sailor, and he is able-bodied.
Okay. He does not look to be someone who can change the course of this fight.
No, he's got no equipment on him, and he looks like he's been used and abused. He's all emaciated and cracked lips.
All right, I'm gonna try to get the use out of some. I stand up and I go over and I kick this chest, which I don't know if it's just part of the map or if it's actually there. I look for something.
You'd be able to find like a heavy stone or something, like an improvised weapon, but other than that, nothing.
Don't forget to give yourself that 16 HP.
Yeah, that's gonna matter.
You're not wrong. I really could use that.
You can throw stuff. It might be.
At this point, I don't think throwing a rock or even swinging an axe is going to make that big of a difference. I'm just going to go down in one round. So I'm looking for like a wand to snap over my knee or something. Let's see how that goes. If I have anything, I assume that's me. I did a lot of stuff.
Okay, this guy here.
The heroism is still technically on you too.
Oh, that.
So
Yeah.
you're still at least getting refreshing that 6 every round.
Sweet. So you
Yep.
got a little buffer. This guy is dead. He got suplexed. Gabby, your turn.
All right. Gabby is going to move her hunter's mark to the big boy and shoot him. We're going to turn off sharpshooters. I seem to not have great luck with that today.
He's got a high AC too.
14.
That misses.
Try again. Here we go.
That hits.
26. That was something. Plus hunter's mark, and we'll get some butterfly bites in there as well.
All right. He's still pretty healthy. He's a big boy. Anything else?
That is it.
This guy here is restrained, and it's going to try to break out. Strength save. Fails. This guy does the same. Tries to break out. The webs. Nothing. This guy here is prone. He's going to use half his movement to stand up. And he's going to, well, let's see. 1d2. 1 is Sir Ian McKellen. 2 is Sir Patrick Stewart, I guess.
Wow.
He wants revenge. He wants revenge on this guy.
What's revenge?
He saw his friend get suplexed.
Dude, you just left the fucking Like the freaking X-Men universe to come into D&D. Wow,
Yeah,
man.
he dodges too. He dodges and all right, this guy here, he's gonna come at you. He smells you, he wants you. Blood Frenzy is active. 3 tridents at you, Ori.
All right. Oh. Okay, so 2. Here's 2.
The last one hits you too, right? Advantage?
No, the last one. Oh, is it advantage?
He's got Blood Frenzy.
Oh, yes.
So that's a lot of damage. So 22.
22 on a 5 in a dream.
5 in a dream.
She's a believer. This guy comes at Sir Ian McKellen. Bite Claw.
If he doesn't leave, then he does get another roll of the web because he's still there.
Okay. He's dead. Oh, you're right. Let's.
No.
Oh, that silver
fails.
fox didn't make it.
He is
He's
restrained.
restrained. All right, Gale. You're doing some work with the CC, but our
We need
prisoner-
damage, Scoobs. We need damage.
Yeah.
we need damage. I was like, we have like all these boppers. Okay, all right. Well, here we go. How bad does this Baron look?
He's a little less than half.
All right. Well, it's not gonna matter because I don't do that much fucking damage. Here we go. So I am going to cast Chill Touch again on the Baron.
Let's see.
I
it.
said advantage, Kanoosh. Woo!
That's what, your third one?
Bang, bang, bang,
Yeah.
bang, 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 bang,
Yeah.
bang, 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 bang.
Third
Listen,
one.
Very nice.
listen. When you ask for the wind to guide you, man, it will guide you to where you need. Oh, the damage is terrible. Oh, that's a dub. That's a fucking dub, ladies and gentlefish. What the?
It's
All
more
right,
like a swift breeze.
Dude, it's like it just blew in my face for a second. Like, all right, here you go. But yeah, that's it. There, a massive bone spike comes from the ground. He dodges most of it because that was fucking terrible damage. Ian EOT, he's done.
Okay. All right, Feifel.
I will
I will go west.
creep around back this way.
Okay.
Actually, either way, I'm messed. All right, let's take that. Let's take this new fancy dagger I got and chuck it down here at this Baron.
Chuck it.
Yeah. Let's see it.
Show up.
I wait with bated breath. That hits. Roll damage. And I think it's got to make a con save. Oh, my lord. Con save coming up. Is it half? Or he still takes it, but he's... Can you... Here. Where's the description?
I'm looking it up real quick.
Cool. Con save throw or take. Okay, so the poison doesn't happen. DC 15 con save throw or take 2d6 and become poisoned.
Oh, that's too bad. At least you took that.
It gets the one use, but he takes the 6
Attack
piercing.
though, because Ori's next to him.
You do. That is.
You do
true.
get sneak though.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Another 5.
All right.
Hey,
He is.
Anything?
He's very low. Not quite double digits, but nearly there. All right, Ori.
Oh my god. Please drop dead.
That hits.
That,
That
guy's
kills him.
beefy.
Are you dead?
He's dead. I'm dead.
Are we winning set? All right, down to the south. Oh my god.
That hits. These guys are
What?
restrained with the web. They're
Oh right.
hey,
Fantastic.
support lives matter.
this guy is messed up, but he's alive. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Dino.
Oh my
Looks like
God,
most of the
you
major
guys
threats.
are
This is
so-
cleanup.
Yeah, but we're pretty bad, and I have to now deal with that web spell. So give me a second. How do I? Come on. I will roll a dice when I can get there. I'm trying to do it for a while now. All right, I'm gonna try. I was gonna do something else with the big bad, but it looks like you guys have him.
There's a dagger on the floor.
Either one of those make it. I
Oh yeah.
push my way up here through the web, so I'm probably covered with the stuff. All right, I've just about had enough of all of this. And I drop the battle axe damage on him, assuming I can get
Let's see it.
roll 20. Stop getting rid of it on me. All right, here we go. Yeah.
That hits. That's a nat 20. He's restrained, so you and flanked.
Restrained and flanked and all the things.
He is dead to rights. How do you do it?
I cut him in half and I aim for his buddy over here. If possible, can I go here? That doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, I would just stay
if possible, I'll stand here. Actually, I'll work my way up and stand next to Ori. Can Ori reach this guy?
Yeah,
there.
probably.
Diagonals work.
Okay, then I stand there. 23.
That hits. Roll damage.
All right, and I've had enough of you too.
Okay. All right, Gabby.
Hey, Gabby's gonna move over this way. She'll move her hunter's mark to that guy,
He's marked.
and she will shoot with sharpshooter. Back off. Ooh, well, no, not the first one. Let's try that again.
That hits. Meets it beats.
Well, perfect. For 19.
He's gone.
Ooh,
That's it.
Excellent. Cool. And then she'll just kind of, where was I? Was 5, 10, 15. She'll kind of position herself to get a better guy at the look up top. All right.
Okay. This guy is dead. This guy is not. But he's restrained. He sees his friend get smashed with that battle axe, and he's coming after Dino. This is at disadvantage. He's going to bite you. Missing. Claw you. Missing. Ending his turn. This guy is dead. This guy is also dead.
oh,
Where's this guy? Oh, this guy. He starts walking towards Jean-Luc.
Oh, Jean-Luc.
He's coming. If he survives one more round, he's going to level up to an adventurer. Level 1. Nope, that does it. Let's see if he survives. Oh, he survives. Claw?
Hey.
No, he's dead.
Oh.
Oh no! I mean, he has to go back to his universe. I mean, he has to go back to saving.
He gets beamed up.
It's like
As
Picard,
he
man.
dies, they beam
Let's
him
go
back
back.
up to the bridge.
Finish the series to the British.
Turns out this is just a hollow deck, and you guys are all.
Dude, what is he fucking Luke Skywalker? He just projects himself here. Like, all right, guys, I'm going home.
It was all a dream.
The line is drawn here.
All right, Gail. You're
do you
good.
guys get the feeling we just lost some amazing actors?
I mean, they put some pretty clutch moves. That was pretty awesome.
But yeah, it's my turn here. So I'm gonna at advantage. This guy here, Skadoosh. Bone hand attack.
That
18, I
hits.
think, smacks his grandmother. Here we go. Big damage. 8.
He's up, but bloody.
EOT.
All right, Fievel.
With the crossbow hand free again, I will take a shot at the guy over here to the right.
Go for it. Snake
that's
eyes.
both. That's a whole lot of twang.
It doesn't get worse than that.
Yeah,
Man.
it's bad. The bolt disintegrates. It's old piece of crap wood. Well,
I fall prone.
hit the deck. All right, Ori.
All right, let's finish the guy to this first.
Yep, that hits,
All right,
and that kills him.
I'll move over here. Yeah,
That hits. He's alive,
that's my turn.
but injured. All right, Dino. It's one more.
All right. No more water adventures. That's the new rule.
One more deck save. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. I dropped whip.
That hits.
15.
Yep. Roll damage. He's up. That hits.
I'll do it.
Not a nat, but he's alive.
It's for me.
Oh,
I'm
no.
a champion.
All right, Gabby.
All right.
You got this.
Gabby will move her hunter's mark
and try real hard.
That hits.
There you go. Send this guy
And
out.
he's-
There we go.
He's done. He's sent back to the depths.
And just for funsies, the butterflies are gonna, well, just chew on the bits of him.
Little nibbles. Get
I
the.
had a dream about them. Just a
Earlobes.
They want the
Go
dark
for the
meat.
earlobes.
And that ends as the dust settles. There are several corpses, humanoid and otherwise, on the ground. Half of your teammates are exhausted, I'm sure. And what do you guys do? The captain, the captain, first of all, is like, thank God somebody came.
I want to go
All right.
home, Captain. I'm
So
releasing him.
You guys are the crew of the Jade Lion, I presume.
What's left of it anyway, but yes. God, Jesus, does anyone have any water? Please.
Also, the guy peeing himself over here.
Yeah, Gabby will take out her water skin and let him all take a swig.
Oh, yeah. They drink
How about all
hungrily.
the provisions we found here as well?
Sweet.
Come, we will get you fed.
So,
Alright, we'll start freeing everybody one by one.
just for the sake of brevity, after you guys kind of get these guys cleaned up, fed, watered, you'll do some investigation here. The majority of the loot here, I mean, we're talking 10,000 gold pieces worth of all types of stuff. Gold, silver, trinkets, silks, fine herbs and spices, all that. And after some time, as you guys kind of clean up and clear up and get the hell out of here, the boat will need some work, but it's serviceable. But there is one person that you failed to meet at the top of the lighthouse. Eventually, after some time, he does come down. He had barricaded himself. And he will tell you, let me go grab his token from the other map. Give me a second. So I think this is where we'll wrap it. This man comes down. He tells you that he had barricaded himself up and he had been asking for help for some time. That's why he had lit the lighthouse. He is the proprietor of the place. His name is Lucian Skyhorn. And what he tells you, from what he understands, is this pool here is a family heirloom. It is a bowl of commanding water elementals. And somehow, some way, these Sahuagin came up and they started using it to capture ships, to attack ships, kidnap people, all sorts of things. He held them off for a long time. He was able to survive off of good berries and other things. He does know a little bit of magic, but he thanks everybody for clearing it out. And that is the end of the adventure. Before we go
actually
any later.
finished. Holy shit!
Yeah!
Oh my god. We actually finished it. I can't believe it. I literally cannot believe we actually finished that thing. Shout out to fucking John, man.
I figured
I didn't think we were going to be able to finish it, dog.
Neither
It was
did I.
getting close.
Yeah, that fight.
Hip hip and hooray.
That fight
Yeah,
was
that's
a little
that's
great.
some mighty fine DMing coming
Sweet.
from a DM. So I appreciate that.
Awesome.
Good steady work.
I'm glad you guys had fun. Well, I guess for the stream, we can all say goodbye to our viewers. Hopefully, you guys had a good time watching. We will start our campaign back, regular episode next week. Same people, same place.
Good time.
Peace. Have a good
And
night.
chicken grease. We love you. We love you guys. Dos.